everybody! Jump scare, hi! Welcome to the final day of the subathon! I made it, y'all, I made it. And I'm here to whip out my favorite non-Christmas sweater to finish it out. We also need... We also need this, because Merry Christmas, everybody. It's the final stream before Christmas. There you go. Now we're talking. Final stream before Christmas. Obviously, I'm going to take the next 2 days off after 12 days of insane streams, and I will come back on the 26th. But I think hat is in order right now. It is the final day. 12 days. And you know what I want to play today? All day, another 12-hour stream of Elden Ring. Fuck, am I addicted? Thank you. I think I deserve the rest. I think I do, at least. This is the one W I will give myself. It is a very comfortable. This is like the best sand hat ever. My friend made it. Oh, I know. You guys have been saying it's goated. I knew I would like Elden Ring. You know that I knew that. It's just, it's gonna take me so long to get through. I looked at my playtime in the game and it was, it's only at 15 hours, 16 hours. So I've only been playing it for that long. And I know I'm at least in for a minimum 100-hour journey. I have absolutely been consumed. And you know what also consumed this entire subathon? Pokémon. That was unexpected. That was actually not supposed to happen. At all. No, I'm not playing Balatro. I think the addiction is going to be bad enough whenever I'm playing Hades 2 at the same time that I'm playing Elden Ring. And there is actually another possibility that the Silk Song DLC will drop early 2026. It could happen at the same time that I'm playing Elden Ring, Hades 2, and new Silk Song content. There's actually a pretty high chance that that happens all at the same time. Like 3 games that I am addicted to happening like that. Like I'm a little bit nervous about when that Silk Song DLC is gonna drop. And I don't know when to play Hades 2 right now, but I know that I'm gonna get to it after we start Digimon. So like Digimon Time Story is gonna happen, and Hades 2, Pokemon ZA DLC. I have to finish Kingdom Hearts 2, and I have to finish Expedition 33. We listened to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds yesterday. We are doing Digimon. I was supposed to do Digimon during the subathon. And we're gonna start it next week. It'll be the first game that we start next week. ...2006 Addiction Fiesta. Hell yeah, that's what 2026 is gonna do, gamer. Also, on a exciting note, at least for me, I hope you guys are excited, Pinoy already finished editing like the Sonic playthrough, the Roller Coaster Tycoon playthrough, and the Sims 4 playthrough. All 3 of those that were done during the subathon have already been edited into videos. Pinoy has been working his fucking ass off, and they're done. So today, Roller Coaster Tycoon will go up, and then the other 2 will go up after. Alan's almost done with Tales of Xillia playthrough already. Like, The amount of videos that are coming out of this subathon is insane. Speaking of, this is the last call, chat, for those of you that are here right now and have not partaken in reviewing your desk streams. I keep saying that. Reviewing your desk setups. If you would like to submit your photo and put it in the Discord, now is the last chance, as we will film that probably right now, actually. I'll give like until 10:30, so 20 more minutes, and this is the first thing that we're gonna do today. Reviewing your Persona confessions, I will do after I finish Pokemon ZA today. I don't intend to be playing Pokemon ZA for very long. I only want to play Pokemon ZA for about 1 hour, like just do the last quest and then be done with it. I don't want to spend a lot of time on Pokemon ZA anymore. The subathon has been largely consumed by it. So we're going to start off with the reviewing your deck streams. We're going to go into Pokemon ZA for like an hour. Once that's done, I will review Persona Confessions. And then we have the table open for a few things, but I think I'll let chat decide what you guys want in the subathon. I personally would like to go through a little bit of P5X, maybe like an hour of P5X. We don't have to do too much. I never finished the Haru Crossroads arc. I never, and then I want to do like more Synergist stuff. There's a good chance, spoiler alert, I think we're having a sponsored stream for P5X on Monday, the 29th. I know that's Elden Ring Monday, so we're only going to do like the required like 1 or 2 hours. I don't know what they want from me yet for P5X, and then we'll play Elden Ring after. So that's going to be on the 29th. But I do want to play some P5X before that. And then I kind of want to play a little bit more Oblivion. It doesn't need to be a lot, but like maybe 1 or 2 hours. So Oblivion, P5X, and possibly Stanley Parable, which you guys told me that Stanley Parable wasn't that long. Is this true, chat? That Stanley Parable is like 2 or 3 hours long? So I think with the 12 hours that we have today, I could do an hour Pokemon ZA, we could do an hour or 2 of P5X, an hour or 2 of Oblivion, and Stanley Parable all today. Heck yes. I think that does sound like a plan. I think I can fit all of these. So we're going to be switching up the games a lot today, just to finish up Oblivion so that Tion can fully edit that video too. I don't know if I'll be finishing up Oblivion, by the way. I don't know if I'll make it into a full playthrough or not, but I do want to see if we can get somewhere, how far we can get. Play 2 games side by side? You know how many people that would piss off? I already get people so pissed off in my VODs being like, oh my god, streamer didn't read every single word out loud on the that was on the stream. That means that she skipped. I can't believe streamer skips reading shit, and I can't believe streamer isn't watching the screen 24/7 and reads her chat. I can only imagine how bad that would get. Streamer, you can't play 2 games at the same time. You can't, you're not even paying attention fully to the game. Streamer, you suck. Pay attention to the game, blah, blah, blah. So anywho, that's like the general plan of the day. However, things can always go in a different direction. Who knows? I don't know. What if chat starts bullying me? What if I start getting bullied online and people are like, oh my god, I want Digimon right now, streamer. I'm gonna cancel you online if you don't start playing Digimon right this very moment. Sorry, this head is very, very big on my head, so I'm trying to, like, it keeps on. It doesn't stay in place because it's very, very big. I have a small head. But yeah, if I get bullied enough, yeah, I could just drop all my plans and start playing Digimon. That's also a plan, you know, that could happen. Play all the Mega Man games at the same time? Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Play all the Mega Man games. I think I have unfortunately decided that I don't think I'm gonna finish my Mega Man playthrough. I think... because I have so much on my plate right now, I'm a little bit overwhelmed. I don't know if Mega Man X will be finished. I know I was on the last stage, but the last stage is also quite a grind. Tell Digimon fans that you thought Pokemon was basically the same thing, and I'm sure they'll love that. Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, Pokemon is basically the same thing as Digimon, so... yeah, that's why we put off Digimon. I'm like, you know, it's the same thing as Pokemon. What are we getting out of it anyway? No, don't tell me that Streamlabs is broken again. Because that alert didn't go off. Socrates! Oh my god, thank you, Streamlabs.
Krista shake, Krista shake, Krista shake.
I was so nervous. Socrates, thank you so much for the 17-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I was about to, like, shoot Streamlabs on site. You love my sweater? Thank you. This sweater I bought from Hot Topic, like, over, I want to say, like, 15 years ago when Hot Topic still sold good clothing. Good quality clothing, I should clarify. And this was only 20 bucks. 20 bucks. I bought this, the best sweater in the whole wide world, for 20 bucks. I will never forget that day. I felt like I was practically stealing from the store. Yeah, it was a Hot Topic. Believe it or not, I bought this at Hot Topic 15 years ago. It's been in my wardrobe ever since. It's one of my favorite sweaters. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's been through war. You can tell it's pretty old. There's like glue and shit on it. Yeah, it's been through a lot. But somehow the print is still pretty on it. It's only faded like a little bit over time, and I don't know how. Again, this was back when Hot Topic actually made good quality clothing, because the fact that this sweater has lasted me this long and not completely faded and ripped up is like crazy. Clothes nowadays only last you like 1 year when you buy them, especially at Hot Topic. They're made out of trash. I still own and wear my Dare shirt from 5th grade. I'm 26 now. Oh my god. If it fits, it fits. This might be one of the oldest pieces of clothing in my wardrobe, actually. Now that I think about it, it might be the oldest sweater that I own. Oldest, like, piece of clothing that I own. Huh. I don't know why I never thought of it like that, but yeah, I think that that is true. But hey, you would never know. Man, it's Christmas in 2 days, and I've been doing a subathon for 12 days, and I feel like I don't even know what Christmas is anymore. It does not feel like Christmas! Oh my god. It doesn't feel like Christmas at all. Like, I'm staring at my Christmas tree kind of in disbelief. It's right beside the camera here. I just can't believe it's actually Christmas. Y'all. I'm totally not gonna relax at Christmas because I refuse to do nothing. I know, I'm actually planning what work to do because we're spending tomorrow and Christmas Day with Dom's parents. It's just us four. And I'm like trying to plan out what work I can do on my laptop while I'm gone. And I'm supposed to relax. But, you know, the brain just doesn't stop. You got your desk submission in at the last second? Well, you have 10 more minutes. Or I could actually start now. We could actually start now. I'm not sure how many there are, but depending on the amount, I don't think this will be its own YouTube video. I don't think that the desk thing will be its own YouTube video. But the Persona Confessions one definitely will be. I know, Andy, that's the curse. That's the curse of really enjoying your job. You want to do it 24/7. Or at least most people. Yeah, being a workaholic has... It feels very fulfilling, but at the same time, I don't know how to turn it off the brain. I wish I knew how to turn off my brain sometimes. Your mom is cooking a big Christmas dinner? Aw, I don't even know what I'm having for dinner. We're eating something with Dom's parents. I have no idea what we're doing. I have not a clue. Dude, I have so many gifts under the tree, and they are all for the kids, my niece and nephew. I think we got them like each 6 gifts or something. 5 gifts. They got more gifts than I got Dom. Like, damn. Hmm? Oh, I was wondering what this song was. You're going to Langy's family for Christmas, but otherwise I'm locking myself into the editing dungeon as it should be. You don't have to. You don't have to, like, live in the edit dungeon. Also, I had to update my playlist. You guys will no longer hear basically any Final Fantasy. So my previous streams finally got copyrighted DMCA claims for all the Final Fantasy 15 music, all of the Nier music. Finally. It took a few days for that to go through the system. But they no longer get the pass. It seems like some Final Fantasy 14 music is still okay. But yeah. So they are officially off the playlist. Square Enix just hates fun, you know? Actually, it's not even Square Enix, it's the music publisher. Yeah, no Nier music. None. Can't have that. It got manually reviewed. That's even worse. I guess gaming has to do that, the gaming music publishers, because if it's music within the game, then that gets a pass, that's allowed. But if it's just background music that you're using, then you're not allowed to do that. It's really dumb. I mean, The World Ends With You music, that's like literally 30% of my playlist. But after this subathon, I have it on my list to add Sonic music and Ace Attorney music. I think I missed on it. I did great Ace Attorney music, but whenever someone brought it up, I thought that I went through it, but there's no way that I went through it. So Ace Attorney music, maybe some other series that I have to go through that I missed. Usually when I finish a game, I go through and I add the soundtracks to my playlist right away. Usually I have like a system like that. Oh, Pokemon ZA. I could do that now. Chat, we're adding Pokemon ZA music. Add Pokemon ZA music. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you just like put Final Fantasy 14 on the screen somewhere, then it gets a pass. Yeah. No, actually some Nintendo music does get a pass. Again, it's not entirely up to Nintendo, it's up to music publishers. I do have Pokemon on my playlist, no, sorry, Nintendo music on my playlist that does not get struck. But we'll see. I'm gonna add Pokemon ZA music and then we'll see if it gets copyrighted in future videos. You had to clean it? Oh my god. You know, the whole point of reviewing your desk setup isn't so that you can make it look all pretty for Crystal to see. I want to see you and your regular day-to-day. Like, if it is dirty, then I want to see it dirty. You know, like, now I'm wondering how many people dressed up their desk just so it looks nice. So Strimmer wouldn't judge. Well, I'm going to judge you because I'm going to be like, it looks too clean. This isn't how your desk looks, like, 95% of the year, I bet. I'm gonna call out all you bitches, because I highly doubt most people keep their desk clean as probably as their submissions are. People don't want to show their shame. You have to be comfortable, chat. You have to be comfortable with that. Not clean, but it's better. Okay, that's a little bit acceptable. That's a little bit acceptable. All right, let's do this then. I'm gonna review your desk setups now, chat. I'm in a weird spot because, like, I really want to stand, but at the same time, I'm in pain. So, we go back here. Let's sit for the review. Review and then Pokemon ZA finish up. You can submit right now. You have time to submit your desk setup until I get to the end, because I'm going to start from the top and work all the way down. So if I don't get to the bottom before I finish, then, I mean, you have time. You have time. You probably have about like 10 minutes before I get to the bottom. I got intimidated by how neat and tidy the other submissions looked. Oh my god. It's all right. I'm going to call everybody out. I'm going to call y'all out. I don't believe that anybody's desk setup is clean 24/7. I don't know why I just expect people to always be messy. I love this song. All right. Let's take this off the screen. All right, reviewing your desk setups, chat. Hi, you can't see my face. All right, I'm gonna scooch closer to chat. Hi, chat. What up? All right, reviewing your desk setups, chat. Let's see. So, corner desk, not much space, but I make it work. Yo, this is pro. Again, so clean, so clean. You got a nice mic. You got a nice lappy here. It's nice and raised. Nice, proper ergonomic use of keyboard. What is this? Is that for your wrist? I've actually never seen that. The image is cut off a bit. Yeah, I have to go full screen, don't I? It's always like that whenever we do Meme Mondays. Does that... That gets pretty much everything. Yeah, okay. So it seems like for a wrist... I've actually never seen that before. But anyway, all right, I rate your desk. 9 out of 10. Very good use of space. What are these wires? Look at the wire. The cord, the cable management on the desk. Oh man. Cable management, cable management. But you did pretty damn good with the space though. Dang, dang, dang. Not bad. Not bad at all. But also a point off for looks a little bit skeptically too clean, but also you don't have much room on your desk to begin with after all the essentials to make it that messy, so maybe this guy's a little bit more believable. Next! Oh my god, what is this? The duality of man. I love how simple this desk looks. This just screams, I am a man. If a woman submitted this, I would genuinely be surprised. Usually you can tell. Men typically have a lot more simplistic, especially white and black. That's a very guy thing, stereotypically. Guys love their white and black, no color, very simple. And you know what? I love you for that. I love that you just have my stream up on your monitor. I love the simplicity. You just have keyboard, mouse, super, you know, old, just regular mouse pad. You have nothing for your keyboard though. You should probably get like a, you know, a squishy thing for your wrists or something, so you don't get arthritis whenever you're older. Damn, yeah. You got your controller, you got your PC on the desk. This is, you know, it's at least clean, and it has the bare essentials. I can't judge this. I can't judge this, you know? It does what it needs to do. It's very functional and very practical. So, you get a 9 out of 10. Congratulations. Dude, this I got randomly at HomeSense. Like, it was the most random-ass thing I found on the shelf. There was only one of this. One. And I was like, and it didn't even feel like it was supposed to be there because it was in like the vase aisle. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to be here. But I got it. And it's cute and I love it. Next! Wait, this is Tion? Enjoy this while I'm on holiday. Look at this fucking nerd. You have a globe on your desk? Wait, really? You do? Wait a second. So, like, whenever we play GeoGuessr... Anyway, oh my god. I didn't even notice that I am cozy. Bro. Anyway, cool keyboard, bro. Cool mouse, bro. I love your coaster. I'm assuming that's like a little coaster. That's really cute. I'm also jealous of your soundbar. I need something like that. Do you like your soundbar? Give me a review so I know what to buy. I definitely need better audio. Yeah, I mean, I love it. This is like such a simple desk. I love the like slight L shape, the little curve into it. Based SMT 5 Vengeance. Oh wait, wait, what? I just read, I thought this said Vengeance, but that's a Nocturne thing. So anyway, based SMT wallpaper and super based globe. That's honestly really cool though. What was that on the monitor? I can't go any bigger than this. Oh, this? I love you always and forever. Aww. That's so cute. Aww. I have a second pick trimmer. Ah, there we go. Damn. Look at this beautiful angle. I deadass thought it said I love you, Alan. No, it says I love you. Always and forever. That's so cute. Everything is going to be okay. Oh, I like this sticker on your monitor too. Oh, I gotta give a rating. Honestly, this is a 9 out of 10 because I don't believe that this is always clean. Is this one of those like I'm not familiar with like Apple products, but like the flat, I really dislike these keyboards so much. Ugh. I hate that they're so flat. They make me so uncomfortable, but that's my personal preference. little figurines up here. Oh, I love all the Pokemon. That's so cute. Look at all the Pokemons up there. And Pokemon ZA. Oh, that's adorable. I love that it's just your laptop. You know, dude doesn't have a big PC, just working with what he got on the laptop. My little gaming quarter recording in Nerd Bay. This was all done this year when I finally saved up enough money to work and decorate my room how I always wanted. Oh, that's so wholesome. That is so wholesome. You know what? This one gets a 9.5 out of 10 for wholesomeness. Oh, man. Oh, my. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, look at the mess. Yes. This is what I imagine. This is the realism I imagine with, like, all the shit on people's desks. Y'all have been way too clean. This is what I'm looking for, buddy. This is what we're looking for. Mad respect. You got your laptop, you got your tablet, and you got your oh my god, I fucking all the 100 line. The 100 line is so good. This is like actually an amazing wallpaper, and I kind of want this one now. I love it so much. You know what? I give this one a 10 out of 10 because yes. 10 out of 10 desk. Yes. Wait, is that another laptop here? So you have another laptop, and so 2 laptops, tablet, and your monitor. You got your webcam, of course. Nice. This person was very honest about their setup. I love the extra keypads here, probably for like hotkeys, I imagine. Hell yeah. Oh my god, wait, Ambi spotted. You have Ambi on your desk too? Ambi! Oh, there's a better picture, Ambi! Aww. Whoa, this picture's hurting my brain. Damn! Wait, they said that, I assure you, this is the cleaned up state. Really? Oh. Never mind, you cleaned it up. Dock a point, 9 out of 10. I should read these beforehand. Here's the space. This is mint. I also paint here, which isn't ideal probably, but it is what it is. I mean, I paint on my desk all the time. You're not supposed to, but you know. Oh, I love this little mouse squishy thing for your wrist. Another person that has the, like, what? I've never seen these before. Like, this is the second person with one. So is this for people that create music, I imagine? Or do you use it, I don't know what other use you would have it for, but I am not privy to, like, people that make music. Oh, I love all the little figures and stuff on your desk. That is so cute. Aww. And your wallpaper's adorable, and House Moving Castle. Absolutely love it, Mint. And damn, that candle gets use in the corner here. Damn. All right, Mint, you get a 9.5 out of 10. You have a Calcifer too? Did I ever show you guys this is my coaster I use every day? This is my favorite coaster in the world. I bought this in the Ghibli store in Japan. You sit your drink on it, and it, like, you know, Calcifer is... I love this. I love this coaster. Literally one of my favorite things I've bought. love Japan. They have the best merch. All right, next up. Everyone else is so neat and tiny. Meanwhile, mine is Chaos Gremlin 10. I do not feel shame. Yes! This is what I'm looking for! Right. Oh, yes! Look at all the stickers! Holy stickers! That looks like an artist. Oh, man, you even got like a fucking... Is that a chip bag or something on your desk? This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, buddy! Best wishes for you. Is that like a sandwich or something up here? I love the mannequin head. Yes. Well, this song is very, I'm stressing out listening to this song. Oh, it's Final Fantasy 16. Hold on, I'll skip it because it's just like a little bit too dramatic for a desk right now. Damn, I actually love the amount of shit on this desk. Looks like some painting supplies. Wow. You know what? I love it. This one is a 10 out of 10 desk. I love that it's just a fucking laptop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamer. All right. I have fucking nothing. This is also where I eat meals. I live in an apartment the size of a hotel room, so it must be clean for my own sanity. Oh, I adore this. I love that there's just like 3 little, I think they're fake plants. Algebra. Look at that algebra textbook. Damn. And then you got your light, you got your desk light, you got your laptop, and you got a big old monitor. This is all that you need in life. 9 out of 10. Phone viewer? Wait, who? Phone viewer? I don't get it. You have the same exact fake plants in my apartment. Fake plants go a long way. I actually really like fake plants. They don't even have a PC and watch from the phone. Oh, I mean, there is a laptop right here with a bunch of stickers on it. Maybe they put my stream up on a big monitor, you know? Maybe. More of a gaming setup than a desk setup. I still play my PS2, PS3 regularly. Oh, no, not the PS1 being thrown out without your knowledge. Oh my god, disown your family. Okay. We have... Wow, whoa, 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 whoa. What is this Mega Man? What is this Mega Man plushie? Why does it look so cursed? What the fuck? Also, this looks really cute. On the corner, there's this mug here that has like a keyblade, I think, on the end of it. But no, like, what happened to this Mega Man? Is this Mega Man plushie okay? I love all these figurines, though. Oh my gosh. Hell yes. Is that Riku? Riku and Sora? And I love just your laptop over here, your PlayStations underneath. Yes, bitch. I actually really love this setup. So like you have your, this is kind of what I would love to have, except like I need more of like a PC for streaming, but I would have loved this before I had a projector in my room now for like actually playing games on like a bigger TV. But sometimes I really hate that I have to play games on my really tiny monitor. I feel like I miss out so much on games. Like it has been killing me watching Dom play Expedition 33 on our big projector, and I feel like I'm missing out on so much, both in audio and in visuals. I'm like watching on my, playing on my tiny ass monitor screen and with terrible ass speakers. I feel like I get lesser gaming experiences. This person probably got like a great one. Got, you know, you're sitting there, you got your laptop on the side, watching something, keeping tabs, and then you just play your game right then and there. Like, that's awesome. 9 out of... Actually, that's a complete lie. 9.9 out of 10. 0.1 off for whatever the fuck this plushie is, dude. Is Mega Man okay? Like, I gotta know. Oh! Wait, you have a print in this one. Oh, that's my print, and it's signed by me. You bought one of my prints from my Etsy store. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. He has a Naruto print. 10 out of 10 for the print. No, I still stand by it. 9.9. Someone save this. Someone save this Mega Man. Next! The picture frame on the right. Wait, sorry. The picture frame on the right is me with my girlfriend, so I censored it for privacy reasons and found the perfect thing to censor it with. Oh my god, no. That's my face! Oh my gosh. Wait a second. No cables? These three, that's it? I guess that's all you really need. Dang, this is a very clean setup. Too clean, suspiciously clean. But you know what? You get bonus points for Coke Zero. Let's see. I also like this, whatever's on your wall. I can't tell if it's a light, but I really like it. I like it a lot. Damn. But yeah, no, this is like a really nice setup. I love the simplicity, and thanks for my face. I'm gonna say this one is a 9.9. I don't ask me why 0.1 is off. I don't know. All right, up until a week ago, every inch of space was covered with textbooks. It's cleaned up, Chad. It's cleaned up. Oh, this looks like one of those desks you buy, I think on Amazon. That classic, wood, I think. It is so clean. It's so clean! You got games down here. I see Demon Souls. I can't really... I don't think The Last of Us Part 1. I do like, you know, Alienware laptop. Can't go wrong with that, buddy. It's just so clean. I don't know how to deal with my life. It's so clean. Where's the stuff on the shelves? You got like you have 3 shelves here and there's nothing on them. That's so uncanny. There's nothing on your shelves. Where's those textbooks at? Put them back on. It is an awesome desk. I love the color. That's like I think all the Amazon furniture uses that same like signature wood color. If I am not mistaken. But the drawer looks like a different thing though, because it doesn't seem like the wood matches. Anyway, that's a different thing. Desk is too clean, 9 out of 10. Next, just moved out of my university apartment for the holidays, so this is my new desk setup. Whoa! Dang, the cars though! The cars! Oh, this is so cute! Everyone has these same lights. I'm actually seeing, this is the 4th person we've seen this light. I've never seen those before, and now I see them on everybody's desk. Am I missing out on a product that I should have on my desk? Everyone has the same light. And also, this is somebody else had those headphones as well, but I've never seen those headphones either. Look at all the cars. The cars on the side. So many cars. This reminds me, I don't think I've ever said this, but I used to actually collect Hot Wheels toy cars growing up. I used to love playing with my Hot Wheels cars. I don't think these are Hot Wheels cars, are they? But I played a lot with them growing up. So in a way, like, this kind of brings me back looking at that. And you never saw Cars? Cars the movie? No, I just really like to play with my Hot Wheels cars. Is that so wrong? Sue me, chat, sue me. I actually really like this whole desk setup though. I like that it feels inspired. It's super, super cute. You know, you got your basics. You know, the only thing I would say is, what is this cable management, man? You gotta pull the slack into your hole back here, because I think you got a hole back here to put your cords in, if I'm seeing that correctly. Where do you put your cords? Oh my gosh, the cords. Other than that, you might want to get like something for your wrist, so you don't have you don't grow up with arthritis, you know, pain in your wrist from computer usage. I would maybe invest into that, but besides that, I actually really like how old school this desk looks. I like it a lot. So we're gonna give it a 9.5 out of 10. Please fix your cables. We did a Cars movie watch along in the Discord. I don't remember when that was. Was it this year? I think it was this year. All right, sentimental things, mostly gifts from friends. You're adding color with some fake plants. Got an L-shaped desk plus a normal one to make a U-shaped layout. Had to split the photos into 3. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's an intense setup. All right, you got your notepad. Oh, we got a Ruby fan. Okay. Okay. I do like this setup of like laptop and monitor above it. Oh, that's my stream. That's when we played Devil May Cry 4. All right, all right. I do like the touch of plant. Yeah, good idea. Keep it going, keep it going. You have a game that fell. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Ooh, somebody's gonna be yelling at me to play that. I also do have a Lenovo laptop. Got your charger here for your controller. Is that like a little... Cool. Oh, that's so cool. Who did this? Oh, Fanreer! Sorry, I didn't read the name. So Fanreer here. It's a mousepad I got from a couple game devs you met during a networking event. Oh, that's adorable. This is a really cool hobby, by the way. Oh my gosh. I love miniature sets so much. All right, the only thing, desk looks a little too clean. I like your mic here. Got a good, nice mic. We're looking too clean. But you know what? This picture makes up for all of it. I fucking love that. 9.5 out of 10. Keep going with the direction of, you know, putting plants around. I think that'll liven up your space a little bit. More color pop, make you feel better mentally, too. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, next up. I like to keep things simple. I love simplicity, so this works out perfectly. All right. Oh, wow. Wait. The light. Where is your light coming from? The light is so bright under the desk. I'm shocked. What is this power supply? I've never seen that. Is that a battery backup? I've never seen something like that before. It's a different shape. All right, so you got your PC on your desk. Nice simplicity. You got your mic. Wait, is that a house phone? Do people still have house phones? Wait, like that's a landline house phone in 2025. That's crazy. I haven't seen those. I think my mom got rid of our household landline phone in 2000. When did she get rid of it? I think it was 2015, I want to say. Like, it has to be over 10 years ago. You think it's a walkie-talkie? No, it got a number pad. No, this has to be a landline phone. It has to be, right? Holy shit. No. Nobody has those anymore. Or at least I haven't seen anybody that has a household phone. I can't even remember the last time I saw that. That's crazy. That's crazy to see. Anyway, sorry. Desk setup. Nice 2 monitors. I love your monitor stand, actually. It's just like this pole in the back, but they float. Probably can move. I love that setup so much. Let's see. Nice looking keyboard. I like that it's a little bit elevated. This is a nice, clean setup, honestly. So here's a different angle. I love the Pikmin. The Pikmin is so cute. And then this is right next to the desk. Okay. Oh, I love this like tissue dispenser here. I think that's a tissue dispenser. That's cute. All right. Dang, I actually really like how clean this looks. In terms of like simplicity, not cleanliness. Desk is too clean though. It looks like it was freshly cleaned, maybe for this photo. Look, there's a reflection on the desk. Huh, maybe they wiped it up. That's a shiny. I don't know. 9.5 out of 10. Disabled and stuck sitting at my recliner most days, so I usually have my laptop on my armrest here. I can run a good amount of indie games, and I also have a capture card to put my Switch on there. And then I have my Switch controller, meals and snacks on my side table next to my chair. All of my plugs and chargers are in a power strip under the table. It's pretty simple, but functional. I haven't been working on a Goro Akechi car for Kirby Air Riders. Oh my god, what is this? Frosted peanut butter? Frosted peanut butter filled pretzels. So peanut butter filled pretzels are like one of my brother's like favorite snacks. He is obsessed with peanut butter, and like I love in pretzels, but I've never seen the frosted kind before, and I feel like I have to try that. Wait, so you're making a Goro Akechi like Kirby Air Riders thing? Dude, that's crazy. But I love how practical this is. Like, this works so well for you, right? And that is the most important thing. Oh my god, wait, I see on the top, like, you got some plushies up there. I think I see Joker and Makoto. I see a Gorb and a Koro, I think. Oh my god, this is so precious, though. I love this. I love this so much. It works for you, you know? Like, you don't need a desk. This is just where, you know, you're on your laptop every day or your PC, And you know what? I say 10 out of 10. I like it. I buy and am gifted tons of stuff for my walls and desk, especially Hoyoverse and Pokemon stuff. Oh my god, there are so much here. I see a Fire Emblem 3 houses. We got Futab. Oh my god, I don't know much of Hoyoverse stuff, but I do see all the Pokemons. You got a lot. Oh my god, no, not the Funko Pops. Not the Funko Pops. 0.5 off for the Funko Pop. Is that a Mew? Never mind. 0.5 plus. So minus 0.5 for Funko Pops, but 0.5 points back for the Mew. All right, so we're even. We're even. Holy shit, there's so... Is that another landline phone? What is going on? What is going on? Two people with landline phones still in 2025? Okay, maybe, is this like a... Okay, does this... I'm wondering if this is... like more common in other countries. Because I don't know what country y'all are from, right? So are landline phones still more commonplace in other countries and I didn't know about that? Look at the excess, that's USA. It does scream very USA. Yeah. That is pretty stereotypical. You still have yours here in Spain, but not in my room? Damn. Shit. I respect the Blue Yeti mic. Love the monitor. That looks sick. Nice, large, widescreen curve. Hey, if you're gonna have one monitor, that's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Nice. You definitely got a lot of stuff. My goodness. I love, you know, we love people that hydrate at their desks. I love seeing the amount of you that have water bottles on your desk, because there's been a lot. Good. You guys should be having water on your desk at all times. Hydrate, people. Hydrate. All right, I rate this a, let's say... man, there's so much going on. I swear, every time I look, I find something new. We don't talk about hydration. We need to talk about it more, clearly. This one has me torn. I'm so not used to seeing so much stuff. But, I mean, if they said it's free, you know, if you get sent stuff, you put it up. Like, what are you gonna do with it, right? 9 out of 10. Wow. That is a lot of stuff. Oh my god, is this like, is that the boy, Eustace Wiener? It's hard to see, it's a little blurry, so I'm trying to see all the fandoms going on here. I love the little polywhirls up here. Got a lot of Ace Attorney I see up in here. I see a Miles Edgeworth. I love that. Wait, you see that Miles and Phoenix are across the desk from each other? I think that that is adorable. They're pointing at each other from across the desks. That's adorable. That's fucking genius. Oh, that's a Dunsparce. I only know this Pokemon because it's one of my best sellers in my Etsy store. People love the Dunsparce design. I adore this desk. There's so much on here. Wow. Oh, your mouse pad is so cute too. Oh my god. We have a lefty in the house. A lefty. The mouse is on the left side of the keyboard. Damn. A rare lefty user. Wow, you clearly like Ace Attorney and Pokemon a lot. And that is super based. I love seeing like the Herlock, the Iris, and the Susato over here too. And there's just Pokemon everywhere. Oh, Fire Emblem 3 houses. Damn, super based. Super based. Oh, wait, is that Ghost Trick at the top? This poster up here. I think that is Ghost Trick. Based Ghost Trick lover. Based. 9.5 out of 10. Actually, no, I can't even say that. This person... Oh, wait, there's more photos. Sorry. Ah, here's a better picture of the side. Take that. Ooh. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. This is impressive. This is an impressive collection. Wow. I am very impressed. 9.9 out of 10. Don't ask me why the 0.1 is gone. The dreaded worst triple monitor setup ever known to man. Wait, is that Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem based wallpaper? Get out of here. Oh my god. I don't know what this is, but I feel like I should. This looks like Pokemon in a way. And then Persona 3. I love the little Jack Frost here. That's so cute. Is that a stamp? Oh, that's cool. Dang. The 3 different... I like how you have such a great, like, stand for this one monitor. And it can swivel too. But the other two, sorry. And DD Sans, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the final day of the subathon. I've never seen a mouse like this in my life. This is a mouse? Huh? Why does the mouse look like a spaceship? It's an ergonomic mouse? I've never seen one like that before. That feels like, wouldn't... I feel like it would cramp my hand. It's easier on the hand? Man, I feel like I would need to feel that. Now I feel like I wanna see what that feels like. Dang. Well, you get a 10 out of 10 because of this, like, old school Fire Emblem wallpaper. That's it. No, I'm actually, this is, like, charming, though. Like, even though you had 3 different monitor heights, it's still really, really cute, though. And I say, you get, okay, 9.9 out of 10. All right, next up. The brown desk came in with the rented room I got this year, which is nicer than my old one on the 3rd picture. I would usually have a dual monitor stand, but could not get that chunker clamp to fit with the table. Oh no, I hate when that happens. Filling that role and eventually get a better mic stand. Wow. This is very clean. Okay, so we got the tablet and the monitor above it. I'm guessing that's your light, and you like put a thing over it so it has like a more of a faded light. I love all the Kirby. We have a Kirby lover because look at the controller, man. Oh my gosh. And all of the Kirby. That's a lot of Kirby. I love the pink style here. You got your Go XLR Mini. Got your Stream Deck. You got like a bunch of nice things here. I love the cushion for your mouse. You could tell. Well worn, well worn. Damn, this is clean though. This is clean. I like that you don't have to look at any cables. It looks like you got them well managed until maybe if we look underneath, maybe that's a different story. I love the one little Sonic thing. I love that you put a hat on your... you put a little hat on your webcam? That's so cute! What? My webcam gets a little hat. That is adorable. You know what? This is a damn nice setup though. I would easily get if you're cold, it's cold. That's so cute. You know what? 10 out of 10. I can't even give any points off for this. This is absolutely adorable, charming, and clean. Cable management, clean. Nice layout, everything spaced out real nice. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Not much to say, but I think it's decent. You know what? I think it's decent too. Oh my god, the Akihiko. Oh, did you get it signed? Oh, you got it signed. I love your ring light. I love everything about this. Is this a Torgal? Oh no, that's not Torgal. That's Wolflink. You have Wolflink underneath. I love that it's just like Persona 3 and Wolflink. Twilight Princess. Oh my god, you even got like a Twilight Princess poster on the side? Oh. Base. That's like the best poster in Zelda. I know I'm not wrong. That poster for Twilight Princess is one of my favorite artworks of the franchise. Dang. This is real nice though. I love the simplicity. It does everything it needs to do. You got a little bit of fan stuff in here. Nice and clean. I give it 9.9 out of 10. Don't ask me what the 0.1 off is for. You have the same Makoto in my picture? Oh my god. No, you don't. All right, inspired by the setups. All right, I got these new surge protectors. I had extension cords and smaller surge protectors for setups, respectively. Okay, gaming plus desk setup. It's a work in progress. Intended to improve this in the picture. Feedback is welcome. No matter how harsh it is. Oh. I think I might combust. You got a nice P5 controller here. We need to seriously help this person, chat. We need. You know what? You know what? I don't even know what to say. All right, you know what? You get a... You get a 10 out of 10 for pure honesty. 10 out of 10. That takes balls to post here, okay? They were... This person was extremely honest. And I respect it. I respect it. This is a goddamn mess. And I respect it. 10 out of 10. Desk setup. Desk setup and gaming collect. Oh, Dynasty. Dynasty. PS5, Switch 2 behind the monitors. The entire desk was handmade by my grandfather from scratch. Please pretend my Ambi plushie is in these pictures. I forgot that it's in a different room. Fake fan. Can't believe this. Alan is cool. You have the same Persona 3 thing! Oh my god. Wait, so your grandfather made this desk and he made like a little... I don't think I've ever seen this. Like a little alcove specifically designed for your keyboard. The only bad thing about it is because it's so shallow, like you have nowhere to like set your wrists down. So does it bother you that like your wrists are always floating? That's the only bad part about it. I love the concept though, that like it has, like the keyboard has a space. It just needs to be like a little bit deeper so that you can like have a wrist pad on here. There's just enough room if I push the keyboard back some. Okay, okay. But yeah, that's really cool that your grandfather made this. That's really, really cool. I love that. Damn, Dynasty. The 2 monitor setup. You got a bunch of shit that looks like you panically like threw behind the monitors maybe. Oh, look, is that dust I see back there? Oh my god. Look at this nerd. Look at this fucking nerd. Look at this gaming nerd. Oh my god. Rip him apart. What it... Jesus Christ. I don't know, Dynasty. I don't think you have enough shit. I don't think you have enough shit. You can see the metaphor journal and SMT5 sand that you sent. I sent you the sand. Oh yeah, you did request the sand. Holy shit. Wow. There is a lot of stuff, man. I don't know. I think you like physical games. I think Dynasty likes physical games, chat. I think you like Persona, too. Just a hunch. Alright, but for this, you get, okay, I want this to be very clear. You get a 10 out of 10. No, your grandfather gets a 10 out of 10. You get a 9 out of 10. Because what is this mouse? What are you doing here? But your grandfather gets a 10 out of 10. All right, fine. It's not clean. Yay, not cleaning. This is what it's supposed to look like. In my brain, this is what everyone's desk looks like. Yes, not clean. Look at all the shit on this desk. Yeah, buddy! Man, it's such a mess. There's dust everywhere. What is all this shit? You got a brush? I don't even know what hobby you have. Are you like a... You're like connecting things. What are you making? Oh, this is cute up here. The Cyndaquil and the Charmander. That's adorable. And I love this too. Is this like one of those mini Lego things? Absolutely adorable. I love this. 10 out of 10. Wait, no, I lied. 9.5. What is this cable? What is this? Put it back there. The cable here is making me upset. 0.5 off. Oh, the Apple keyboard too. Oh, you get 0.5 off for the Apple keyboard too. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Recently, I rearranged my desk setup. Still could be better, but I'm working with what I got at the moment. Hey, that's the name of the game. Working with what we got. Oh my god, the plain white wall. I'm not used to seeing that. Wow. Okay, so we got the laptop lifted up a little bit. Then we got the monitor. Oh, is that a Graha Tia, like, post-it note? I want that. That's so cute. That is so, so, so cute. Is this German? Love the wallpaper. I've seen that art. It's so cute. FF14. Aww. I love all of this. This is adorable. I do like the simplicity, though. You got your little corner where you get to showcase all the things that you are, like, all the fandoms that you like, you know, your personal things. It's like you got your own corner, and then you got your, like, 2 monitors set up. I respect it. It's super cute. Let's say this one is giving 9.5 out of 10. Oh, this one, we got a Jack Frost. I use my main PC for anything else, but for gaming, I play on my Steam Deck. Okay. So we got a Jack Frost and Black Frost together here. What language is this? I'm unfamiliar. Oh, Angry Bird. Oh my god. The Angry Bird at the top. I love the U and the Makoto at the top. I think that's what's going on up there. Oh, Zeichnen means drawing in German. I'm learning so much. I love the phone stand, actually. So your phone is actually sitting up at your desk. Why is that not something that I have? Wait, is that my stream up on your Steam Deck? You can watch my stream on your Steam Deck? I didn't know you could do that. Whoa. Dang. Also, this... Wait, so there's 2 keyboards? I was gonna say, this keyboard looks horrendous. Is this like a Steam Deck thing? I don't actually know what this is for. Does the Steam Deck have its own, like, keyboard that I didn't know existed? I didn't know there was a desktop mode. I know nothing about the Steam Deck, actually. That's really cool. This is an adorable setup. I love the simplicity. I love that it's got its little flares. I would rate it... It gets a... From me, it gets a 9.9 out of 10. Next, no description. We just get the picture. We got 2 monitors. We got a laptop on the side. I love that it's just clouds. You know what? I actually love that. It's just fucking clouds on the background, clouds on the mouse pad, cloud for the wrist thingy. I love the cloud theme. That is quite nice. And it matches your PC, which is white. I love this. I love this so much. This easily gets a 10 out of 10 for me. Love it. My very base setup from Diane. This bouquet, the bouquet is from my friend's wedding, not including my music gear, still, since it lives in the closet and is dragged out when needed. Room small, needs to be tidy. Okay, I understand, Diane. Wow, that's a really pretty wallpaper. Ooh. These speakers are really cute. I love them a lot. And you got your little laptop. What is this keyboard? What is this keyboard? Is that a fucking Estinian? I think it's Estinian. I'm pretty sure it's Estinian. What? This keyboard is atrocious. What is this? It's wireless, but it's flat as a pancake. Although, is this like a little... I've never seen this. Is this like a little... like a touchpad thing? Hey, it's my dad's. All right, well, your dad gets a 10 out of 10. No, I'm like really curious at what this is. I don't think I've seen a keyboard like that before. Like, is it actually like a touchpad, like it can act as a mouse if you put your finger on it kind of thing? Like a little mini, like a tablet on the side? That's cool. Never seen that. Gather maps. A trackpad? Okay, cool. Huh, okay. I take back, that's a pretty cool feature I've never seen on a keyboard, actually. I love your, do you have like plants back here? So you have your, like, you have like a window behind with cute lights on it. And I think I see plants too. Adorable. I actually really like how simple this is. Like, really, really clean and simple and nice. And you even got like a candle, I'm assuming that is on the left. And I love that your speakers are risen by like books too. The 14 notes is crazy. I love the 14 notes. That is a true fucking fan right there. And the only thing we get is like this Estinian back here. It's amazing. It's simple and clean, and it is a 9.9 out of 10. Just 0.1 off because the flat keyboard. But the trackpad is really cool. Have to lift them for proper placement. I love it. I really do love it a lot. Even your like decor, this on the left side of your desk is really cool. Like, you don't see decor like that much. Much at all. Oh, we have Andy. This is my everyday setup, even if I cleaned it without changing it much. Your everyday setup. Oh, you have one of those vertical mouses too. 14 on the side. Oh my God, what a gamer. The wallpaper, the Vivi. Get out of here. That is so cute. Love the tablet, the keyboard. I love the mess of of sketch paper here, sketchbooks here. I love the disaster. Another light. I really should get one of these at my desk. That would probably be more healthy for my eyes. You guys are giving me ideas. I love this little side table, by the way. You have a side table for like, is this specifically for 14? Oh my gosh. I think we have a high Q fan. Delicious in Dungeon. You have Dimitri, Graha, Breath of the Wild. Dang. Mouse and keyboard on your PS4. Okay, okay. So that's what it's there for. Dang. Okay, Andy. Oh, I love the IKEA bookshelves, by the way. Classic IKEA bookshelving. Oh, wait, are these scrunchies? Do you have scrunchies on your light thing? Oh my God. If these are scrunchies, you automatically get a 10 out of 10 for that. Next! A work from home desk caught in the wild. Wait, that's me. That's today. You just did this. I love the cross up there. Oh, what is this little plushie? Oh my god, I love the mess. I love the disaster here. This is a disaster. Yes, bitch. This is, yes. Now I'm imagining people just sending me pictures of their desks and they like purposefully throw a bunch of shit and they're like, yeah, I made it extra dirty for you, Crystal. I just threw a bunch of shit that I found. Oh. I mean, I had shown my desk before online whenever I did it. Yeah. And hair clips as well. Oh my god, Andy, you're based with your desk. But anyway, I actually love whatever this is. Like, this is like a... Reminds me of like those old school like leather-bound journal type of things. But I say this is a very 10 out of 10 setup. 10 out of 10 setup. I love the mess. Love it. I need more of it. This is from Tion, Langy's desk. Oh, we're outing Langy. Okay, okay. That's normally how your desk looks? Oh, okay, okay. Still, I love it. I love the neck pillow that's just there. Okay, Langy, she doesn't have a PC, but she does diamond dotting and wanted to submit it. Oh, diamond dotting, that's such a cute hobby. Oh, the Andy, get out of here. Diamond dotting seems like such a fun and chill hobby. I already love this. Langy is so cool. Look at all of the... This is so cute and so neat. Look at your Christmas tree in the back. Oh my god, I love this. Diamond dot painting. I adore this so much. I love when people show me their hobbies. Some of you guys like have it on your desk, which I would too. I like sometimes my desk is full of cosplay stuff. I love seeing the little hobbies and like the things that you guys do. It's really charming to see that. I always thought like the diamond dotting was such a fun hobby that I would love to do. And I love that you made, so I'm assuming these are all coasters that you made too, with all the diamond dotting that you've done yourself. That is adorable. This is adorable, and it absolutely is an easy 10 out of 10. You don't have to quit, Tion. Desk, mostly just for work and studies, gaming setup, and bonus of some shelves. It's very jank. Hey, we love jank in this house. Oh, the heartless at the top of your printer and scanner. Oh, of your webcam. What is this little guy? Wait, is this a puzzle? These are puzzle pieces. That's so cute. I love that, you know, it's a little dirty. I love that. I love that for you. Hey, that's me right now. Got a nice Cloud Strike poster. Dude, isn't that Advent Children's poster? I think that's Advent Children specifically. Nice PS5 on its own shelf with the Nintendo Switch. Trophies? What are the trophies for? What's your story? I see a Joker mask back there. Oh, damn. Another Ruby fan. King Mickey Pixel Pals. Oh my gosh. Look at... Oh, you have Sora and Roxas. Cloud and Sephiroth. Is that... what's her face from Tales of Arise? Xion? Is that her name? Damn, I don't think I've seen anybody that has a figurine of that. We got a Tails fan up in here. Nice. Star Wars. Got Tails. You got a nice Tails plushie there, too. Dang. Oh, wait. Is this nominated in Roxas? Stop. I love this. I love everything about your little space and like your corner. I think it's so like it's very simple and small, but like it works. It absolutely works and it's really cute. So I'm gonna say that this is a You know what? It's a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna say it. It's a 10 out of 10. I miss my wife, Dale. Here's mine. Wait, this is Asmongold's setup. I'm pretty sure I recognize this picture. Dude's pretending to be Asmongold? We got a troll came in the Discord to post a picture of Asmongold setup. Next we got... My setup has basically been the same since middle school, except for the TV, which is from October. Monitor, laptop, GameCube, based. Xbox, not so based, but you know, you got all these, hey, if you're playing on that Xbox, who am I to judge, you know? Dang, that's a very crowded desk, but you gotta make use with what you got, right? Oh, you bought one of the figgies. Isn't that like the figgies merch? Is that Thanatos? Sorry. Got really excited. Godzilla versus... I love these. This is so cute. All right, this desk setup. Maybe I would move the Xbox game stack you got off of your desk. It would make it look a little bit more roomy. Maybe you would have a little bit more room on there. 9.5 out of 10. Our setup along with our kitty who wouldn't get out of the picture. Why would you want your cat to get out of the picture? Come on, what is this? You better put your cat in that picture. Oh my god, your cat is so cute though. The kitty is so cute. Oh my god. Nice Christmas tree though, damn. Oh my god, Hunter x Hunter spotted. Is that Ichiban too? You got an Ichiban figure. Wait, you're not watching me on a big TV, right? You better not be watching me on a big TV. That makes me super self-conscious. Oh my god, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that. Persona, so PS5, sorry. Got Sonic. Hunter x Hunter, big fan. My Hero, Persona 4, Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm trying to see what the rest is over here. That looks like... Oh, that's Persona 3, I think. The one in the top right corner is very hard to see. It almost looks like Soul Eater, but I don't think it is Soul Eater. No, I don't think I know it. Damn. Oh, is that the Blue Badger? Yo, what? We got a Blue Badger plushie just chilling back there with Phoenix and Miles. No! It's just chilling back there. Damn, someone actually bought a Blue Badger. Okay, but your cat is absolutely adorable. I need to do a cat review next, or like a pet review. You guys send me pictures of all of your pets so I can just like fawn over them. All right, working at desk and art desk. Okay. Oh, look at the pupper. He's just sleeping. Wow, that looks like an old desk, but it definitely looks like an art desk too. We got paint all over that shit. Damn. I love the simplicity here. And you just got your laptop, that's all you need, and then you just work on your art. And that is adorable as shit. You know, you got your essentials. I say 9 out of 10, man. I have 6 cat spots, and I haven't seen a single picture, Andy. Okay, I think I've seen a picture of maybe 1 or 2. Where's a picture, huh? You wanted to see my clutter, so here it is. The laptop is my old one. I'm using my current one while sitting on my bed. Okay, so you have an old laptop here. You know what? Beautiful. This is peak desk. It's so small. I love it. 9 out of 10. Here's my gaming setup, and behind me, my Christmas tree and cat. Sorry for the mess. Sorry for the mess. Why are you apologizing? Oh my god, I live for the mess. Okay, I have to look sideways. Oh, beautiful mouse pad. Beautiful, beautiful mouse pad. Got a 2 monitor setup. We got our mic. We got our we got our Mountain Dew, sorry. We got our Mountain Dew. Oh, cat. Wait, are you holding your door open via a crock? Like, is a crock your door stopper? What is going on? Wow, they should advertise Crocs in a different way. Can also be used as a doorstop. Next! You ask for mess on the desk. Here it is. Me with my head sideways. Oh, wait, is that the Lego Mario? Lego Bowser set? No, that's not Lego. Wait, it is Legos. I've never seen that. Oh, look at the Sonic. Heck yeah, gamer. You know what? Heck yeah. The plushies they're just there to show off. You know what? This plushie, I think, is really missing a tooth sparkle. Why even sell a side-on plushie if you're not gonna put, like, a highlight on the teeth? You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. I can't believe they would do... Dude, I think you like evolutions. Don't we all, though? Don't we all? Alright, chat. That's it. I didn't expect to spend that much time on, reviewing, desk setups, and here we are. Oh boy. That was a lot of desks. I don't think I rated a single one under 8 out of 10. Everyone's just got so much character, and I feel like I got, like, a little bit of an insight into all of my viewers in my community. Now I know how you live and how you watch my stream, and the hobbies that you have is adorable. Now I, like, want to get to know you guys more. My goodness. Some of you got, like, really cool hobbies. I would have gotten a 10 if I left the dust. You would have gotten a 10 out of 10 if you left the dust sitting on your desk, yes. Can we review your desk? Yeah, actually, if you guys want to. In its current state, like how it looks right now. All right, chat. You want to review my desk? I'm not even going to clean it up, but I am, because one thing is like a privacy thing on my desk. So let me take that off. All right, let me take a picture. All right, chat, you get to rate my desk. Here we go. This is what it currently looks like. This is what its streaming crystal looks like. Making sure everything is on it. Is there anything? I'm making sure, like, nothing on my, Okay. All right, this is exactly how I stream, so you guys can see my entire setup right now. I don't know how to take this picture. Okay. Sorry, whenever I take my pictures, I gotta make sure that, like, nothing in it is gonna dox myself, you know what I mean? It's a little dirty right now, because I haven't wiped it in about 2 weeks, I think. I think it looks safe. All right, let me upload it to the stream. All right, chat. It's only fair that you guys get to raid my desk. It's only fair. I do keep my desk pretty clean generally, because, like, if there's a lot of clutter on it, I go crazy. I do not like clutter. All right. How do I bring this up on the stream? All right, here is my desk setup. All right, chat, get ready to rate it. This is how I stream. I have my OBS on the middle monitor. Twitch it. My two chats are on the left. Sometimes, and like if my game is usually on the middle monitor and my OBS is on the right one. It's pretty clean. I just got my like wobble board under my desk. My water, my controller, my charger. Way too clean. Chad, that's what my desk always looks like. I literally didn't take... I only took like a letter off of my desk because obviously it had my address on it. So I'm not gonna... obviously not gonna show you that. 10 out of 10 because OBS didn't crash. It actually does bother me. Here, I'll even zoom in on what bothers me because I hate having messes on my... It really bothers me that this back corner of my desk, I have like the friendship bracelets. Because I leave projects on my desk whenever I'm actively working on them and like I need to finish it. So it actually really bothers me that that is sitting on my desk still not done. But yeah. In my cable management, nothing hanging under my desk. I have one cord hanging under my desk. I worked hard on that cable management. I guess I could show you, like... I worked pretty hard on it. I don't like looking at a mess every day, you know? No Kaine. You guys want to see what's above? I can show you, I think, my, what's above my desk. I've never shown anyone. Okay, checking it, making sure we're good. So all of my fandom stuff is above my desk as my personal decoration. What's the disc at the bottom? That's a wobble board. So whenever I'm standing at my desk, I sometimes will stand on my wobble board. It's like as a mini form of exercise. It's just like a balancing thing. Okay, let me show you guys my my top. Oops, I didn't download it yet. Oopsie poopsie. For a work desk, I understand the need for cleanliness. Oh, I go crazy. I hate having not a clean desk. All right. I think every single item that is on this photo was gifted to me because I usually don't buy these things. So anything you guys ever send me goes... So this is like above my desk. So I have my light that's above my monitors. And then you guys can see the rest here. So I have my Ace Attorney Investigations poster here with my Ace Attorney gavel right next to me. The thing that is next to the gavel here, that's like a thing that's signed by Ichiban's voice actor, Japanese one. He signed that for me as a gift. And then you have like this collection of Ace Attorney. Those are all like Ace Attorney Bean characters. Miles, someone gifted me that. A Namazu, a Moogle. Someone gifted me a catchy artwork. Gorb. I think Lumi actually is the one that gave me the Akechi figurine and the Cup Ramen Akechi. Atlas gifted me the rest of these. The 2 record vinyls for P3P. And then the light up things. That's a lot of Akechi. Dude, you guys sent me so much Akechi merch. I didn't buy any of that, by the way. I didn't buy any of that. Is that a bread plushie? It's like a, kind of like a stress ball. You just kind of like squeeze it and then it inflates. It's one of those. They're great. I love them so much. But yeah, everything in this picture was is a gift. I didn't buy a single thing on here. So every Akechi thing that I own is a gift from you guys from my P.O. box. And some of you guys have sent me like stickers, so it's really hard to see in this picture. I'm trying to enhance, but like behind my Akechi is like the board that surrounds it, and I have put stickers that you guys have sent me on the things as like a way to display everything that I've gotten. Because I do care about like literally every little thing that's sent to me. So I put them all there somehow, and that was the best way I could figure out how to do it. I should put a figure on my desk. I could put a figure. I don't know what figure I would put on my desk. I don't know. But yeah, that's my desk. I do keep it clean. And even for like a very hectic subathon that I've had, somehow my desk has managed to stay clean. But I do care about my cable management. I worked so hard to have good cable management, chat. It feels so good. It feels so good to do it. All right, that's all of my shit, though. You guys got to rate my desk. I got to rate your desks. And thanks for the extra cat pictures. I appreciate it. We're down to the final 10 hours of the subathon, chat. Ah! All right, what I would like to do first and foremost is play an hour, maximum 2 hours of Pokemon ZA. I'm gonna try to do like the Pokemon, the post-game side quests. Sorry, not side quests. The post-game mainline quest, because some people were telling me in the VODs of the stream that they really wanted to see that before I started, you know, grinding off of stream and doing DLC. So I'm gonna quickly do that. I don't think it should take me very long because I would like to play Stanley Parable today. I would like to play a little bit of P5X and a little bit of Oblivion. So, and we still have to review Persona Confessions. So as per, let me get the sub goal back up here. So as per the sub goals, we will do the reviewing your Persona Confessions. We're gonna film that because it's on Twitter right now if you want to submit your confession. I'll read those on stream, probably after Pokemon ZA. So in an hour or two, we'll do that, okay? Packed stream. Hey, we're going out with a bang with the end of the subathon here. All right. Actually, did I? Okay, I thought I didn't plug in my my Switch back in. Hell yeah, gamers! Let me change to oh my god, the cross-up music. The cross-up music was really fucking with me. Okay, we need to go in the Pokemon ZA category. We're gonna finish up our last little bit of Pokemon ZA that we have here. I'm going to go as fast as I can through it. No side quests, I believe, today. No side quests today. I have a very hot take, but I don't really use Twitter. I mean, when the time comes, you can put it in the chat. When the time comes, you can put it there. This music is such a good banger. All right. Okay. A new sub goal? Yes, I added a sub goal for 5K. You know, I had to put something there. Not that we really should get there. For a mega Starmie cosplay plus a dancing video. All right. Now I'm recording and we are good to go. Hell yeah. All right. So I was told that I should continue the quest. So I need to get a challenger's ticket first and foremost. So that would mean I need to find a bench and we gotta force it to be nighttime here. We gotta force it to be nighttime. We did. So the game is beaten. There were just requests for post-game. Are you very into taking photos? Oh, I have to ignore you. We have a mission today. We have a mission today. I fucking love Lucario. Isn't Lucario so cute? I fucking love Lucario too. Maybe not as much as you though. Okay, kill some time. Hang out until nightfall. He's your number 2. Wait, who's your number 1 Pokemon Dynasty? Are you surprised that you've been enjoying a lot of these games that lasted longer than intended? I'm actually pretty surprised, yeah. My expectations for Pokemon especially... Wait, there's multiple zones. Wait, what? There's multiple zones? My expectation for playing Pokemon was pretty low. I wasn't sure that I would enjoy it pretty much at all. So, yeah, it's a pretty big surprise. Ooh, is that a Charizard? I'm about to get my ass whooped by a Charizard. These are all fire types. I feel like the music is a little loud. Hold on, let me turn that down. That's my Pokemon! Furret? A cute little guy. Wait, I've never heard of anyone really liking Furret before. Furret. Furret. Furret is like from Gen 2, no? Look at that sliver of health left. You gotta be kidding me. Furret is the cutest Pokemon. You think Furret is the cutest Pokemon? Well, how about Mew, okay? Mew is way, way cuter. Insert the Furret walk? Wait, what is the Furret walk? I feel like I'm missing out on something here. People made a meme of Furret walking for the release of a good game. Wait, can someone put this in the Discord so I understand what you're talking about? What a poke boomer. I am not a poke boomer. I wish to understand the Furret walking meme. Click. Tion, what is this? Wait, this looks cute. I want to put it on the stream. The cutest thing I may have ever seen. Who made this video? Oh no, not on a spaceship! Furret is fucking dead! It says goodbye. What the fuck was that? 3.2 million views? Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay, now I understand. Thank you, chat, for sharing that with me. He needs to go. His planet needs him. What the hell? Okay, that admittedly was pretty cute, chat. That was pretty cute. Was that song also like a Pokémon song? Thanks, I haven't played that game in forever. Which game? From the Gen 5 games, Black and White, Accumula Town. Okay. That was really cute. Immediately knock out steel type moves. Didn't I give a steel type move to Dragonite? Oh no, I gave Iron Tail. I don't remember. Rock Slide. Oh, Iron-tailed Aurorus. That's who. I was like, I know I did. I got spotted. Altaria. That walking video went on for multiple years. It's legendary. 3.2 million views is a lot of views. That's a lot. All right, I need some more Pokemon trainers out in here. I gotta beat up some kids, you know? Oh, a Glalie. We got a big guy. Oh, that was a hammer move versus a hammer move. Brutal. Two and a half years on a YouTube live stream till Diamond and Pearl remakes were announced. Wait, someone kept it up on a live stream for that long? Really? So it was just like an endless loop. Chandelure is your favorite? Aw, that's cute. Hello, Flaming Bee. Welcome. Hi, fisherman. Hi, friends. Thank you for tuning in to the last day of my subathon. I guess it's also the final stream before Christmas. I won't be streaming until the 26th. So what's going to happen with streams, by the way? So I'll be with Dom's parents the next 2 days, spending Christmas with his family. And then when I return, I think we're coming home like the 26th morning. So I don't think my stream on the 26th is going to be like at my normal 10 a.m. start time. I think it'll start around like noon or 1 o'clock. Don't ask me what we're playing yet, because I have no fucking idea, man. I mean, can we say our favorite Pokemons even though you haven't played the gen in which they appear? I mean, names are fine, but it kind of, my only worry is that it leads to a conversation where people are talking more in depth about said game. Like, I don't care about the names themselves, I just care about people responding with more information. So as long as you kind of just leave it at that, that's fine. There's a chance I might know it. I might know the Pokemon. I do know very few Pokemon. in other gens. Oh, I should have done the other move. Oops. I'm taking a long and well-deserved break. I'm streaming on the 26th, which is Friday, right? So that's this Friday. And then after Friday, I won't be streaming until Monday. Like, I'm on my regular schedule, so I'm not streaming on the weekend. So we'll return on the 29th. I think I can't stream on the 30th either. I won't be streaming on the 30th and the 31st. So I'm only streaming 26th and 29th. 30th and 31st, I'm gone, and then I'm back on January 1st. So on New Year's Day, I'll be back. So I am taking, like, some days off. Very few days off. I say off. I don't know if we can consider them truly off, but, you know. Luxray. I feel like I've heard of Luxray before. It's only available in Endgame of Violet. Oh, okay, okay. That's your favorite Pokemon then, huh? Damn. I don't even have fairy-type moves. Why is it not working? Okay. Decidui. That's an interesting name for a Pokemon. Cubone. They always appeal to me. Cubone is such a precious Pokemon. Cubone is a really, really precious Pokemon. Oh. Oof, that's rough. Espeon is your favorite, and your wife's favorite is Lapras. Lapras is such a good Gen 1 one. No one talks about Lapras anymore. I remember as Lapras being the important Pokemon to get back in the day, you know, because Lapras gave you the ability to surf or something, or it was like one of the only Pokemon to surf with. Or maybe it was my first Pokemon to surf with in like Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. Maybe that's why I'm remembering it like that. It was either, yeah, it was either Gyarados or Lapras. Lapras was the big one, though. My favorite is Maractus. Maractus. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that guy either. So, okay. How many total Pokemon are there now? Surely it has to be well over 1,000. Between every generation, how many Pokemon exist? 1,025. That's crazy. So out of 1,025, I think I know about maybe... I know the original 150. And I now know the new Pokemon in this game. So maybe I know about like 250 of those. Maybe 300 of those. I know a little bit of Gen 2 and a little bit of Gen 3, but not that much. Oh, not including variants and megas? Oh my gosh. I only remember like 230. Yeah. I'm the same, man. Ba-da-bum. At the start, it was only 151. Yeah, that's it. That's how it started. Hi, Ed! Wait, Digimon has 1,280? Please tell me you're joking. You're joking, right? I never thought that Digimon has more than Pokemon. So including alternate forms, apparently there are 1,446. That is crazy. Hey, don't talk about Digimon specifically. The specifics, please, 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 please. I never played Pokemon. I know nothing. Digimon, I know nothing about Digimon. Don't you dare say anything. I'll be really mad. I know, that's what's so funny about this game. The trainers see a giant ass Dragonite running up to them because they don't see the trainer, they just let it happen. It is so funny. Oh, a Machamp. Oops. Oops. I did the wrong move. You're cute. It's nearly daybreak. I know I don't have to do this like full night, by the way. I just really want money. This game encourages jumping people in dark alleys. I know. It sure as hell does, doesn't it? Truly tragic. But I think Digimon should start... If I gave like a really realistic time frame here, it would probably be something like January 1st, I believe. Like after I'm done with my quote-unquote 2 days off breaks that I have for the holidays. I know I have a stream this Friday. I'm unsure of what I'm streaming at that time. I might start Digimon this Friday, actually. But I would also like to follow up on Expedition 33, and I would like to follow up on Kingdom Hearts 2 at some point. And the 29th is going to be just P5X and Elden Ring. So I'll have to figure out what I'm streaming on Friday. Or maybe I take off, but I kind of feel weird taking off personally. I don't want to... I don't know. I might take off, but I feel weird about it. Undecided. But, we'll see. I should leave. Oh yeah, we should leave. We should leave. I don't need to be here. Let's go turn in our points and progress the post-game plot a little bit. I'm thinking about... I think the Pokemon games that have piqued my interest are definitely, Legends Arceus. That might be the next Pokemon game that I play. If they call me Les Eternal, that's because Z is the ultimate, the end to all that comes before it. Okay. Zach the driver. Zach the driver, everybody. Level 9. Yeah, Zach the driver. He's, you know, that's how we started. Rank Z. All the way at the bottom. We made our way to A. I got a big nugget. Yeah. Drop whatever you're doing and hurry straight back to Hotel Z right now. Like, now! That is extremely... Okay, calm down first. Calm down. Jesus. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon in a maid costume. Oh boy. Look, the maid costume was because I'm doing a subathon right now, okay? It was... No, I don't do that. I don't... that is not a regular occurrence here, just so we're clear. Just want to make sure that that's clear. But yes, I grew up playing Roller Coaster. I think that was the game that I played the most growing up, was Roller Coaster. So I wanted to have a stream where we kind of like revisited it and had a nostalgia day. I would speak with you about AZ, but words fail me. How does one speak fittingly of such a man? It's tragic that after seeing so many others to their rest, he was alone when his time came. Still, I'm glad for the conversations he and I had. However, Excuse me, but what did you talk to AZ about? About the agony of being unable to die. About his deeds, both good and heinous. Even though it was good for the sake of peace, he did build Angie. Do you consider that a bad deed? Not necessarily, though the havoc it wreaked on Lumios is undeniable. The exact causality is unclear, but we can surmise that Angie's influence resulted in more wild Pokemon gathering throughout Lumios, which led to this city, built for humans, to become a place of harmony with these wild creatures. But now, well, we have separated Pokemon and humans into different areas once more. I wonder, is it right that we keep each other at arm's length with these holotech barriers? Perhaps we will find another way. I look forward to seeing what the people of this city choose. Right. So... I have, of course, come here to tell you something. I'll get to it. After you and I spoke in Lysander Labs, more of my memory returned. I recalled the existence of two beings. The one that gives and the one that takes. I wish that I could tell you more. I'm sorry for now, all I can remember are these epithets. But I have more to tell you. Zygarde has not shown itself since that eventful day. I imagine it exhausted its power and has now retreated somewhere to quietly recover. And you understand what that means, do you not? There are none but you whom I can rely. That being the situation, I will leave the rest up to you. Please, find the two I spoke of. Oh, damn. Okay. Roller Coaster Tycoon was my jam growing up. Wasn't it the best? I'm so glad that I grew up with Roller Coaster Tycoon. Did anybody else play? There was another PC game that I played the shit out of, and it was called Zoombinis. But I think it was more underground. I played Zoombinis a lot, and Sims 2, and Roller Coaster. Those were like my peak PC games. What even was that? It's like that guy was trying to win a cryptic old man contest. He didn't give us much to go on, did he? Perhaps you can learn more from people with connections to Team Flare? Got anyone in mind? Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab and Grisham at the cafe, I suppose? Zoombinis is fucking niche, holy shit. Yeah, I loved Zoombinis a lot. Like, a lot. I'm surprised you've heard of it. I don't think, like, anybody has ever heard of Zoombinis. Greedy little imbecile! Throwing even more budget at the Wild Zones because they're a hit with a tourist? We can't handle that much without funding. This idiot mayor is going to be the death of me! Sure, things with Prism Tower have calmed down at last, but that doesn't mean that there aren't other threats to Lumios. The signs are all there. I think she's upset. Look who's here, the finest researcher in the entire Mabel stable. You must have something pretty annoying to ask me if you come all the way to my office, right? Here we go again. Even after years on the straight and narrow, I still can't escape my past. All right, I guess I can't avoid it forever, so I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what I know. There's a pair of legendary Pokemon in the Kalos region. The one that takes, otherwise known as Yveltal, and the one that gives, usually called Xerneas. I know quite a bit about those two since Team Flare tried its hand at capturing them both. I'm about to share something important, so I need you to pay attention there, kid. We'll be getting some strange readings lately from the wild zones around town. If I had to posit a theory, I'd say it's almost like the areas have been bathed in Xerneas' life energy. And in every wild zone where we've detected these weird readings, we've seen a certain kind of Pokemon appearing without fail. They're alpha Pokemon, but not the usual kind. Something's not right about them. These anomalous alphas have to be connected somehow to Xerneas, to the one that gives. And even if they aren't, I guess we still ought to take care of them. Alphas always spell danger. I'm sure you can tell where this is going. Your new research task is to catch or defeat the anomalous alphas in Wild Zones 3, 5, and 9. Okay. You grew up playing Donald Duck Going Quackers. And Bugs Bunny Taz Time Busters. Holy shit, what? So she told me 3, 5, and 9? Yeah, okay, just make sure I got it. Wild Zone 3, Wild Zone 5, and 9. 3, 5, and 9. Remember that, chat. It's gonna be on the exam at the end of the subathon. By the way, chat, there's gonna be a huge exam at the end of the subathon. You do know that, right? A big exam covering all the things that we talked about, all of the games that we played, all the things that we said. I hope you guys were paying attention. Oh. I don't think we're gonna win here. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh god, oh god! Don't use dig. Well, it's dead, right? That was the goal. The goal was to kill it. So that's 3. Now we have to go to 5. 3, 5, and 9. I'll just look up the cheat sheet on Spark Notes. You can't look up the cheat on Spark Notes, chat. That's not how that works. Oh, wait, I'm fucking dead. Wait, I need to heal. Wait, that's a problem. As an Australian, this feels rigged. It might be slightly rigged, yeah. But you can, you know, the exam is multiple choice, so you can probably guess your way through it successfully. All right, let's find our alpha Pokemon. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, is that the Prince Pokemon? The Galad. I really, really, really like this Pokemon. Hope I can catch up. I got the really cute Pokemon that I liked! Yay! All right, now we just have to go to 9. Does the exam need to mention specific streams like Canary streams? I mean, I can't tell you that. That's probably going to give away some answers. So the answer is both yes and no. Chat, I really need to pee. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Woo! You're not allowed to scare me? Wait, this isn't like the mega that I need to beat up. This is a normal one. Oh my god! I blame Dom. I died because Dom distracted me. When is peeing considered bad news? Because that means I have to step away from the stream, which I'm sure I thought you guys didn't like. Unless you really like the chair. Fine, you guys can have a one-on-one conversation with the chair. I'm sure it'll go well. Chat, are you good? I don't want to be rude, but you're blocking chair so— oh my god! Okay. don't see any special alphas in this zone. Am I going crazy? Chat, I don't see any alphas. This one's just a normal alpha. Oh, is it that bird over there? There's a panda bear up there. Wait, how the fuck do you get to the panda bear? Oh, there's a ladder there. And how do I get to the ladder? I can't fall. Oh my god, this zone is a fucking mess, dude. Why is the Pokemon attacking you? Because some are aggressive. It depends. Not all Pokemon are super aggressive, though. Let's see if we can catch it. Oh, great. All right, so I did the thing. I did the thing. You are sitting on Chair-chan, and we were having a conversation. What were you guys talking about with the chair? Wait, was the chair spilling secrets about what the exam's gonna be at the end of the stream? He wasn't like telling you guys what's on the exam, right? Wow, she was training me? Now then, looking at the data you collected, we're basically headed for disaster. Xerneas, the one that gives life, is beyond a doubt drawing close to Lumio City. We can probably infer that the crisis with the tower triggering this behavior. The excessive mega power from the tower caused rogue mega evolution. If Xerneas shows up, something similar could happen again. It has commanded basically an unlimited pool of life energy. Oh, there's only one way to make sure that we avoid another disaster. Xerneas must be caught. It looks on track to appear in Wild Zone 11. And once it appears there, it'll be a problem for some outstanding trainer to deal with. By which I obviously mean you, not me. Wild Zone 11? There's gonna be a legendary Pokemon? I'm heavy doubting that there's a legendary Pokemon in Wild Zone 11. Oh, asking about house prices? Why would the chair care about housing prices? I'm a little bit salty that our rent went up by $65. Oh. Hold on. It sounds like Dom needs a hug. I'll be right back. I see you, chat. I see you, chat. Wild Zone 11 pisses me off. Because there's no way to cross the river. Like, in the zone. They should make a bridge in the zone. So you can, like, get there. It does need a bridge, man. I don't remember. Oh, right. We need like a legendary Pokemon to show up. The legendary Pokemon, I think, is on the other side. I don't know. This is actually like kind of exciting to see the new legendaries. I haven't seen legendary Pokemon in so long. Wait, was that it? I just saw something in the water. I don't know what this legendary is at all because I don't think I've ever seen the design. Makes me wonder what it looks like. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for, you know, a Pokemon that looks legendary. Wait, did you see that? Ah! Oh, investigate. Oh, there's like a specific oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god! So majestic! Holy shit! That shit looks extremely... That's such a pretty design! Oh my god! I am unworthy! Oh, that's so pretty! Its antlers light up into like a rainbow. That's so cute. Oh, I can't believe I've never seen that before. Oh, I want to keep it. Oh, it's got special music. Chat, we are so dead. Oh my god, I really hope I catch it. I really, really hope I catch it. Oh, the music! Whoa! Geomancy sounds very threatening. Oh my god, what the heck? Should I just try and catch it now? What do I try now? Try it now? Try it now? Oh, that didn't work. I very much am enjoying this music, by the way. This is cool. Okay, we gotta catch it. Did I get it? You sure did it. To the victor go the spoils. You got yourself a legendary Pokemon. Oh, I got a legendary Pokemon. Seriously, great work. When we found Xerneas 5 years ago, it was basically dormant in a tree-like state. It was a lot easier to secure like that compared to what you just had to do. Even then, you could feel the life force just rolling out of it, around it. I'd been researching Pokemon's life energy for ages, and I was still overwhelmed by that feeling. Seeing Xerneas again after all this time, it's quite something. Look at me, still stuck here, forbidden from traveling about freely or leaving Lumiose. Then there was all that mess when energy leaking from the tower and powering up wild Pokemon. That energy is probably even what caused all of these wild Pokemon to flock to the city, wanting a taste. In short, things have been rough. But somehow, we've managed to prevent even more trouble from befalling the Pokemon here. Looking at it that way, it's nice to know that my work for Team Flare wasn't a total waste. And you still haven't finished all the research tasks that I want you to do for me either. Still, so maybe you can take a breather today, but I'm still counting on you to get that work done. So I got myself a legendary Pokemon? Wait, what? Whoa. Something is very pissed at me. Oh, technically I never got this, this Klotzer. Let me try and get this Klotzer. Okay. Okay, I got the Klotzer. Time to run the fuck away. Get me out of here! Oh, look, it's an ice cream cone. Okay, so now... Wait, I really want to look at the Pokemon! So I actually got a legendary Pokemon, and it's right here. So it's a fairy type? I would have literally never guessed that. It didn't... I don't know what the fuck it was doing. Oh, Moonblast is a fairy type move. Check summary. Oh, that noise is so pretty. Amazing stats. Wow, that's pretty good. Whoa. Wait. The Pokedex, though. I can't wait to see what the other one looks like. So when the horns on its head shines in 7 colors, it is said to be sharing everlasting life. What? Oh my god, look, it like has it has colored dots on its back when it goes like that. That's so cute! I love the way it lights up. Oh, that is such a cute Pokemon. I really like these legendaries. I don't think I've caught a legendary... The only ones I know of are, like, the old ones. I know, like, Articuno and Zapdos and Moltres, and then Groudon and Kyogre, and Rayquaza, Entei, Sushin or Suicune, and I think that's it. I think that's all I remember. I haven't looked at like what the other legendaries looked like since then. So that's really cool. So I'm guessing that's Pokemon X for Xerneas. And now we gotta do the Pokemon Y one. I caught a legendary, and now this is a quest for another legendary. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? We saved the whole dang city with her. You think we still need to stand on ceremony? You know so what do you want today? The same old Fire Blast roast? The one that takes. Yveltal and Xerneas. Never thought I'd have to hear those names again. Thanks for yet another reminder of all the ways we messed up back in our Team Flare days. If you're facing either of those two, we'll help out. I hate the aftertaste of failure. If you aim to take on a legendary Pokemon, I think it would be wise to reach out to the good people of Casardico. Meet us at the Casardico Inc. building. Ooh. I'm excited to see what the Pokemon, the Yveltal looks like. I have no idea. I don't think I've seen it before. I definitely haven't seen Xerneas. I have never seen that design. And that was so pretty. Oh my god. It's hard to believe the other one's gonna be just as good as this one. Here you are. We've heard from Grisham that we should be expecting you. And I have an update of my own. Our teams recently detected some sort of flying object approach. So is it a flying Pokemon? We have since determined that this object is most likely Yveltal. A real nasty piece of work. It nearly took out a whole Team Flare unit on its own. Hold on. Okay, my bad. Back when we tried to capture it to use for the ultimate weapon, and that was when it was in its dormant state, mind you. We did finally manage to contain it thanks to the efforts of the very best trainers that Team Flare had to offer, including our former admin. If our forces hadn't been so depleted by that foolish campaign, I doubt that those children would have ever reached the ultimate weapon to stop it. This time, Casardico Inc. will be stepping in to help so you don't end up similarly overwhelmed. What kind of help? Team Flare had a device that they used to train some of their team members. It was a battle simulator that could fully recreate Pokemon using holotech down to the details of how they moved and the effects of their attacks. Grisham and Grizel here had both experienced it for themselves, so we asked for their input and built ourselves an improved version. Yes, we'd had to train against such a device back then as Team Flare's future leaders. But the monstrosity Casardico's made is even worse than what Team Flare had come up with, making it the perfect tool with which to train for a great challenge such as this. I'd like to ask to battle once more against Victreebel, Hawlucha, and Tyranitar in their rogue Mega Evolved states. What? It's a simulator? Whoa. I guess we gotta do all of them, so Victreebel's up first. We get the music. This Victreebel is such a cursed ass rogue Mega Evolution design. It is so damn cursed. It seriously just looks like it's pregnant. It's a plant pregnant. Oh. Oh. Come back here, Charizard. Charizard! Alright, let's try Lucario. This isn't gonna go well. We're gonna do it anyway. Okay, we pissed it off. We pissed it off. All right, we got more sludge bombs. We got more sludge bombs. Ow. This victory bell is so goddamn disturbing. I just want to know who on the Pokemon team came up with this design. They've got to be super fucked up, man. Probably the same person that came up with Mega Starmie. Like some super cursed ass shit. You know what? You're right. You're right. Oh, jeez. One down! One down, 2 more to go! No, why would I watch the Mega Evolution trailer? I have no reason to. I haven't been a fan in 20 years. Did I buy the DLC yet? No. No, I did not. All right, we're gonna go with Hawlucha. I don't even remember what Hawlucha Pokemon looks like. I don't remember this one. Hawlucha. It's not ringing a bell. Oh, the Macho Libre one. Birdie one, but really cute. He keeps dodging my shit. I'm gonna go back to Lucario. Should I back up? I don't remember this guy. Oh. Whoa! We're really packing a punch here. Woo! This guy is not standing a chance. No! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Panic, 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 panic. Panic. Meganium, get away! Oh, is it because it disappeared? Oh, fuck. I didn't think I was gonna make that. I somehow made it, though. Oh, wait, Charizard. Charizard, it's your turn, Charizard. How Licha has been your ace like half the game? Dang. I guess my ace has largely been... Who have I had the whole game? I've had like Charizard the whole game since we got Charmander. And then I've had Ariados the whole game. I think I've like tried to rotate the rest of them. Pleasantly surprised you're enjoying ZA so much. Aww. I am also pleasantly surprised I'm enjoying ZA so much. If it means anything. This has been so much fun to play. Like, look at these mega evolutions of Pokemon that I'm like kind of familiar with too. I never expected Ariados to be a Pokemon that I kept to the end of the game, but I had to stick true to my shiny. I found a shiny and I keep the shiny. If it wasn't a shiny, I would not have kept it to the end game, by the way. Look at it waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 ba-dum. there has Ariados as their favorite Pokemon. There's a favorite Pokemon out there. Every Pokemon in the Pokemon franchise, I'm sure, has someone that has it as its favorite. Dragonite. This Tyranitar is pretty tough. Damn, it was so close. All right, Ariados! Go get him! Go get him. I'm so proud of my Ariados carrying that whole fight clearly. I guess it was pretty impressive. Now I can catch the legendary. So the flying object we believe to be Yveltal has finally reached the borders of Lumio City. Please notify nearby residents. Civilians should be put on alert. I suppose you overheard all that you needed to. Yveltal has arrived. Headed for the roof of the Rouge District's Gallery de la Lune. Yveltal is said to be able to absorb life force. It represents death, meaning that simply defeating it in a battle won't be enough. It'll just recover and fly into a rage. You have to catch it to control it. But what if I fail to catch it? Then what? I guess we're just fucked. Reminds me of the Chadley fights in FF7. Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. It does remind me of the those fights. Wait, so this thing is just in the middle of this center? Wait, huh? Wait, what? I'm going crazy, chat. What? Oh, on the roof. I'm a fucking idiot! It's on the roof! I knew that, chat. I knew that. All right, now I have to figure out how to get on the roof. That's a whole other thing. Okay, on the roof, on the roof. All right, we gotta circle the building, gotta observe our surroundings. It looks like this scaffolding will get us there. Somehow. Just gotta figure out how to start the scaffolding. There we go. Wait, did I just get stuck? Oh, wait, was I meant to do that? Oh. What? This is weird. Big ol' legendary popped up in the middle of the mall last time I went to Costco. Could you imagine? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Have I ever been up here? I don't think I have. Investigate. It's time to see the... Ooh, that was anticlimactic. Oh my god. It's time to see the Pokemon Y Legendary Yveltal for the very first time. So we know it's flying. Oh! He got claws on the end of his wings! What the heck? He's got claws on the end of his wings and on his tail. This guy is scary looking. Although he does have like a mane for a scarf, which I think is pretty cool. I like the other one more. Bacon bird? You just called... Wait. Sorry. Bacon bird? He kind of looks like part lizard. Yeah, cool music. Sick'em Dragonite! Oblivion Wing? That sounds fucking nuts. This guy is very scary and he is very kicking my ass. You know what? Ariados can handle him. Oh god. Oh jeez. Stop walking toward me like that. Please, please stop. I have to catch it. I have to catch it. I have to catch it. I wonder how many times I'm gonna have to fight it. I thought the game would be nice and give you like an automatic win. Like you automatically catch it. Come on, Dragonite. You did good, Dragonite. You did good. Yo, Aurora's fucking got this, though. Okay, we got it. We got it. Please catch it. I don't know the sound effects. I think I got it, though. I think I got it. We did it! I'm kind of surprised. Perhaps it's true that wanting something too much clouds the vision, sends one down paths that lead only to defeat. What are you going on about now, Grease? Nothing at all. I was just thinking how wonderful it would be to have a serious battle against our friend here who has subdued Lumios's mightiest Pokemon. If there's a point here, would you mind getting to it? My point is only that my old fixation upon restoring our honor held me captive to the past, and now I'm focused wholly on becoming the greatest I can be. A better goal, I think. Yeah, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, huh? I prefer the look you got on your face when you're focused in battle. You almost look good. I think I also maintain a nice expression when I'm dealing with our customers. Speaking of which, are we all ready for a nice coffee break? I am ready for a coffee break. I just caught 2 legendary Pokemon. Ba 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 da ba ba. So, the Infinite ZA Royale. Chat, that is for Pokemon ZA fans. I think that is what you guys wanted me to see, correct? Was the legendary Pokemon? I think that should be it. Wait, but we didn't get Zygarde. Okay, there's more. Yeah, because we didn't get Zygarde. So I should get another Challenger's ticket? Let's get another Challenger's ticket. It's grindy, sadly. Oh, it's fine. I really don't care. It is not a problem for me in the slightest. All right, let's kill some time until nightfall. The mystery gift... Wait, the side missions? I'm not sure what you mean, chat. That just sounds really confusing to me. Oh, I just have to go back to the hotel? Oh, okay, I don't need to do the Challenger's ticket. Okay, okay. You can claim online gifts that give you some extra missions. I don't have online. I don't have I don't have the Switch Online stuff. They locked 2 missions behind the mystery gift. You don't need Nintendo Switch Online? Okay. Is that like, so where do I go for that? Link play? No. Oh, mystery gift here? Check mystery gifts. Get via internet. Just in case, I don't know if this is gonna... I'm just gonna... Hold on. Searching for gifts. I wasn't sure if it was gonna... Okay, so... Ralts and Gardevoirite gift. Okay, shine bright like a gemstone. Extra side mission available. Meet the conditions to begin shine bright like a gemstone. I get Dian Sight. Dian Sight. And Project M. Mewtwo? There's a Mewtwo? A being that gives and a being that takes. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either can destroy it. My memories remain vague, indistinct, and yet there is one thing I know. Long ago, I tried to give too much, but my good deeds saw no reward. I wallowed in despair, in resentment, and I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation to restore balance. I can only imagine that is why it would save me, the one who fired the ultimate weapon. And now I must ask something of you. Battle me so that I may see you who you are truly are as a trainer. Ooh. Okay. Project Majima. Project M for Project Majima. It makes perfect sense. So maybe the Looker Bureau of that quest? We'll go after this. I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found from battle, but I'm certain that I will enjoy battling you. Ooh. When I was 12 years old, I called Zygarde Ziggrade. It's okay, it's like me calling Susheen Susheen instead of like Suicune. Oh, the music here! That hurt a lot. I don't know if I'm gonna win. I don't feel like I'm gonna win. This is really nice music. Oh no, Rock Blast against the Charizard. Ariados always carries, chat. Oh, I'm definitely not winning. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Gyarados. Oh boy. Oh no, I think I'm dead. Dude, Lucario is such a good Pokemon for this, and he's fucking dead. So... let's go see if this one was one of the new quests. I think if I played my Pokemon... I feel like I could beat that. Just gotta play a little bit better. Mimi seems interested in your Iridian sight. Mimi must be sensing some kind of a psychic energy. It can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi, so I've asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something like just now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Iridian sight you've got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion? Why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed, bitchin'? Shine bright like a gemstone. So this is side mission X1. Okay. All right, let's track it. How does Mimi even open up the door? Don't ask questions. You don't want to know. Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Hey, Sedna. Mimi and I are on a case right now. We might need your help. Yeah, if you could let Eris and Nyx know too, that would be great. Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. Old friends. I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker. Is that why it's called the Looker Bureau? Exactly. He was such a kind person and helped teach so much. But it turned out that he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else. Far away, probably. I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. But like I said, it gets worn out of its uses, if it uses those powers too much. Come on, bitchin', let's follow Mimi. Okay. This is the quest of follow Mimi or else. Were you picking up on my own feelings? Wait, what? Is this Mimi's mystical power? You can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm going pretty hungry myself. Are you hungry? I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. What do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel? Mimi is such a weird little cute Pokemon, though. That was delicious, wasn't it? Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go? You okay, Mimi? Come on, bitchin', let's follow. Emma is adorable. Oh. Oh, that's the Raichu quest. I was like, that's already a quest that we have. I could probably teleport closer. Yeah, let's teleport it. It stares into your soul. It's adorable. It stares adorably into your soul. What are you doing in front of that holovator? You want to go up, don't you? I think we're close to finally unraveling the truth. We'll go first. See you up there, bitchin'. The game didn't want to teleport me up there to go follow the quest. Wait, I have to get up there? Oh, God. They make you go around. Her Naruto run never gets old. I love her Naruto run. We do not judge her for the Naruto run in this house. That is so many mega crystals up here. Whatever you were sensing is around here, right, Mimi? There's so many mega crystals, too many. It's not normal. Huh? What's going on? Car bank. Whoa, what's that? What's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Megastone somehow? The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Megastone is to catch it. Mysterious, cute, crystallized Pokemon? What is this? Catch Diancie. So that's what the Diancie is that we got. Oh! She does look like such a diva. A rock crystal diva. She looks so cute. And she's even got a little dress on. I didn't even notice. She's like a rock crystal, but with a dress. Like, okay. Oh! Whoa, look at that freeze. Status effect. We're so not catching this. Damn it. I had no hope of catching that. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. This is a tough one. But she's so cute! Just girl, just go in the Pokeball! Just go in the Pokeball! Alright, we gotta just go for it. And we gotta go for it again. We gotta try it again. Oh my god. Chat, we are never getting this Pokemon. It's not looking good for us. Last day of the subathon. Last day of the subathon, yes! We're at the last 8 hours of the subathon. 8 more hours! Oh! Come on. I'm gonna run out of balls, chat. We're gonna run out of balls. I want that Diamond Storm move. That was so pretty. Come on, Ariados. Give us good luck here. I'm never gonna catch this Pokemon, am I, chat? I'm gonna run out of Pokeballs. Oh my god. Wait, I can't even die? Oh my god. Emma could fucking help! Emma's just standing there! I want this diva Pokemon! Okay, we need to catch this. We need to catch it. We need to catch it. Come on. Come on. Chat, this is never happening. I'm never getting this Pokemon. It's over for me. You know what? The hat is unlucky. That's it. The hat is unlucky. Oh my god, no! This is the last try I will give it. Oh shit, I accidentally killed it. Ah! Chat. I gotta go at least until my Ultra Balls, like, wear off, right? Ah, she's pissed. Pokemon level 99 after this. I got it! I didn't even realize I got it. Oh my god. This Pokemon better be the best goddamn Pokemon in the entire series. Aw! Supergirl, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships on Twitch. I appreciate it. Oh my god. I can barely talk. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Its glimmer reminds me of the Anastar sundial. Sundial? The strange sundial in Anastar City is said to have something to do with megastones. This brings so many things to mind. In particular, I'm thinking about two people I've met since I parted ways with Looker, AZ and Professor Sycamore. The professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into mega evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory was that megastones formed when certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokemon that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. According to him, that's when we've been finding new types of megastones recently. The ultimate weapon was fired again 5 years ago. It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumio safe, and Bitchin is here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon, okay, Bitchin? Lumios needs people like you, people who can really bond with all sorts of Pokemon. I guess we'll head back to the Looker Bureau. Take care. I finally got that fucker. AZ mentioned something else. He said during his long journey searching for Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all mega evolution. That's what got him always thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. Anyway, thanks for helping us out, Bitchin. I'll see you around. I got this bitch of a Pokemon. Yeah! But we're not done. Because guess what? It had a Mega Stone too. Wait, I'm just sitting on a Dratini? What the fuck? All right, we get to see the Mega Evolution for this Rock Crystal Diva, Diancie. Can't wait to see this. Oh, wait, that's practically me, like a crystal-made ball gown. Oh my god. If I don't want that so bad, I would make that. That's literally a dress made out of crystals. That is so pretty, and the dress got longer too. Why does a rock Pokemon look this pretty? Like, literally, it's a rock. It's a fairy rock too? It's a fairy? Hi, Queen! Oh my god. I love this queen so much. This is so pretty. That was so pretty. Holy shit. Queen shit over here. Wow. I need to move all these guys. They are in my way. I'm gonna run out of places to put my Pokemon. Guess you can say she's rocking it. Ha! Ha ha ha! All right, I'm gonna go beat up this guy now. He's going down. Lysandra. I might have to resort to something I never wanted to do. We might have to resort. Oh, Giga Impact. Okay, let's see. Okay, I should probably do a few things. One, I should probably change held item. Give Dragonite the stone to be a mega. It probably won't be that helpful, but I mean, I think it's worth a try. And then I need to update moves, I think. Let's see if we can get something a little... So, Giga Impact and Hyper Beam. We got Earthquake now. Fire Blast. I might choose Fire Blast over Flare Blitz. Just because I don't like taking damage. Damage isn't fun to take, you know?
Hold it!
Nuance Melon, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the Ambi emotes. Alright, I think I'm happy. I never really updated all these moves that I have. I have a bunch of new moves. Earth Power. We'll do Earthquake instead of Earth Power. Iron Tail doesn't seem like bad. Maybe I do Iron Tail instead of Hyper Beam. Okay. I feel like Lucario's really fallen behind here. Ugh. We'll try that, and... Nah. Everybody has Earthquake now, though. So now I have, like, no... variety, I guess? It's hard when you can only choose 4 things. I feel like Psychic really isn't the best one to use. Alright, time to die, I guess. I guess I technically never looked at Ariados, but Ariados is perfect. Ariados doesn't need any changes. We could go with a Sludge Bomb instead of a Psychic. That sounds like fun. Toxic Spikes also sound fun. All right, this bitch is going down. I guess you can say she's rocking it. I only now just saw that pun, and I would like you banned. Oh, we get to listen to good music again. Fuck the haters. Die to that. Close. That did kill me though. Look at this little Sableye. I will bring back... I'm gonna bring back the Aurorus. I don't think I needed that, but I don't want to lose again against this guy. Even though it's cheating. What Pokemon is... Oh. Well, that's not the Pokemon to use here. Bad decisions were made. All right, KO for a KO. We'll take that. Oh, I wish I could get a Mega Lucario up. Ariados, you did really good, actually. You really did good. I'm really proud of you. Woo! That was a spicy meatball! I had to break my code. This is why we battle, to reach understanding, trainer to trainer, trainer to Pokemon, and Pokemon to Pokemon. That is why AZ, like you, wished for the ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I had tried to understand them, perhaps I would never have fired the ultimate weapon. Aww. Zygarde. How curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say. Alright. So my Pokemon are fucking dead. My Pokemon are very dead. I should probably go get them back. Holy shit. Bang. Still not as bad as Zone 17. Zone 17 was easy, chat. Okay? I beat it. I got the Skarmory. So it's easy. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually do that. I meant to buy more Ultra Balls because some rock bitch made me spend all of my balls. I'm not mad about it. All right, going into the middle of Centrico Plaza. Go into the tower. Wait, but first, I can get a fucking Charmander. I never actually... Does it count if you didn't count? I want another one. I want another one. I don't know if it technically counts. Because there it is. I don't... Oh, wait, I think it was there before. All right, Zygarde, I see you. I see you. Will you battle Zygarde? I am so not ready for this. We're so fucking dead, chat. Oh! Look at this green arena we're in. Level 84. Chad, I believe that we are fucking dead. He's taking a lot of damage, though. I guess this is only phase 1. Whoa, he running. Where he running to? 1,000 arrows. Blizzard is never gonna hit this dog. Dude, he runs so far. Come on. Hit him. Yeah, there we go. I don't think we've ever fought Zygarde just as a dog. Doesn't feel like we have. Man, that was easy. That was easy. Oh. That's its 50%. Oh god, we gotta do 50 and then 100%. Wait, so this is a 3-part fight. Oh, holy fuck. Not respect the mechanics. Alright, Dragonite. Alright, Dragonite. Go, Dragonite, go. You're doing great, Dragonite. You're doing great. Oh, you're not doing great. You're dead. We still have to get to the final fight. Oh my god, we're not even at 100%. Oh my god. Go, Meganium. Go get him. Go sick him. Oh no. Oh jeez. Ah! Okay. Second phase done. One more phase. This thing doesn't even look like a Pokemon anymore. Why is it walking toward me menacingly? Dude, I think Zygarde at 100% is gonna be easy. We're gonna beat him up nice and easy, nice and easy. Why is he stop walking menacingly toward me? Please. I also like dog form better. This guy kind of does look cool, though. Oh, geez. What's going on? What's going on? Oh. I'm not dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. Yeah, he did a Z. Oh, shit. Oh no, don't come near me. Don't come near me, please. Please don't come near me. Oh no. What The fuck was that? I'm gonna lose this battle. I'm gonna lose. Oh god. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Just gotta revive Meganium, and we're good. This fight is really stressful. Nice miss. Nice miss there, Charizard. I'm not judging. Oh no, please don't do raid mechanics. Please, please, please. Right here, Charizard. Go, Charizard. We're halfway. We're halfway. Halfway. Oh no, please no more mechanics. Please no more mechanics. I'm gonna die. Woo. Keep going, Charizard. Keep going. You know what? I wasn't gonna use the okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go, Charizard. Charizard's not done yet. Now he is. I just gotta keep it up. We know the mechanics of the fight. We just can't. Oh god. I feel like I should be on this side. It seems to always be the same safe spot. Yeah, right here. Okay. Go sick him, Meganium. Oh, you missed Meganium. I do still have Ariados. Ariados is gonna be our secret weapon. When all else fails, Ariados will be here to save the day. Red health bar. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. Shit. I just put Meganium in danger. Okay. We know the mechanics of the fight. We know the mechanics of the fight. We know the mechanics. We know the mechanics, right, Meganium? Go get him. Shit. Come on, Meganium! He's almost dead! No, he's gonna do the thing again. No, please! All roads. Oh. All roads lead back to Ariados. Ariados always comes in clutch. He saved the whole run. The thought of you two combining your power gives me hope for the future of this city. You should have this. I would allow Zygarde to change its form. The Zygarde Cube. $10%, 50%, and complete form. You can use the Zygarde Cube to freely switch Zygarde between the forms. If its HP drops to half or less, Zygarde will change into complete form. All Zygarde cores and cells have gathered, increasing stats significantly. Can Mega Evolve only when it's in its complete form. When Zygarde becomes Mega Zygarde, its core enforcer moves, transforms into Nihil Light. Okay. When Zygarde used up its strength, protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts scattered to far-off places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid. So those are the little cells that were stalking us throughout the game. The moves that Zygarde used when it Mega Evolved, they reminded me of Z moves, like those used in the Alola region. But perhaps I'm reading too much into it. Now it falls to me to ponder, what should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? Is there something you want to do? There is. I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I will yearn for it forever. I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know it is not so simple. An old proverb says that it is good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. I had focused solely on what I believed the world needed, and yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokemon have done together, I've learned my lesson as well. It is an outlandish dream, far beyond my reach, but with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world in search of Floette. I shall travel across vast regions in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. When people manage to meet, it is a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we and so many others met and banded together to make Lumios a better place is something we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. Au revoir, my old friend. Damn. A Bulbasaur! I want that bitch! Yeah! I got a Bulbasaur! I want another one! My greed knows no bounds! Ah, ha, ha, ha! Sucker! All right. As far as the main quest line goes, chat, is... I'm not talking about, like, the Mewtwo Project M one yet, but as far as the main quest goes, am I good to just infinitely do the ZA Royale now? Or is there actually more outside of the XYZ legendaries? That's all there is. Okay, so I will grind off stream. I will do that. Now, I guess the final thing that I could do is the Project M thing, which I see is not on my map. I don't mind some direction here, so where do I go to start Project M? Lysander Labs. Okay. That is Lysander Cafe. I forget where the labs is. That's the cafe. Lumios Sewers. I know where it's at, I swear. I forget. Oh, it's the cafe? The Lysander Cafe? Oh, because it's in the cafe. Ugh. I'm an idiot. I knew that, Chad. Duh. Duh. I didn't know that they put Mewtwo in this fucking game. That's so exciting. Wait. I wanted to get rid of... You can't, like, untrack it. Oh, it's whatever. Okay. Are we going to the end of it? Is that where we're going, chat? Or the bottom? Do we go to the basement? The second floor? Okay. Or the bottom. Wait, the bottom? Dude, Aurorus, you sound horrendous when you walk. I'm sorry. I do like you. Something else, the second floor. Ban that guy. You told me to go the wrong way. My God. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Megastones detected, restoring power to critical systems. Project M, highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? Yeah! I've watched the first ever Pokemon movie. I know what happens. World domination when you release Mewtwo into the wild. Oh my God. Oh my God. There he is. Mewtwo is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? Fuck yeah, I am! Better not fail to catch it. Oh, we are so failing to catch this thing. Bro, ain't no way I'm catching a Mewtwo, by the way. Ain't no fucking way. You know what, Ariados? I think Ariados can handle this. I love Mewtwo. I'm expecting to not catch it, but that's okay. He's frozen. I actually froze Mewtwo. Here, catch him while he's frozen. Catch him. Catch him! Mewtwo's just fucking standing there looking at me menacingly. Oh my god, this is like the original Pokemon music. This is the song I know! I grew up with it! Oh, that was so nostalgic! Something in this game that I'm familiar with. Nostalgia does hit like a truck, man. That's the battle theme I know. Admittedly, though, Pokemon music did get much, much better as it went on. It's nostalgic, but Pokemon ZA's music is way better. This has been really, really good music. I am adding all of Pokemon ZA's playlist to my playlist as soon as we're done playing this game. Mewtwo's just fucking looking at me. Chad, I can catch him. I can catch him. I love the way that they have Mewtwo just standing there super menacingly. And the way that he gives you like a side eye. Oh. Oh, they did a good job. Dragonite, you're such a fat ass. I love you so much. Yeah, the ZA's music is really good. I have so many songs to add to my playlist. Ah. Okay, I need to... Look, I'm a boomer. I don't know all these new Pokeballs you guys have. So, eliminate status and conditions. Water bug. No nest ball. Water. Dusk ball for night. The more actions the target has taken. Timer ball could work. Repeat in luxury. I don't know if a timer ball is gonna work, but I could try it. Yo, let's go with Ariados. So the timer ball is this one. I don't know. I doubt it's gonna work. Dude, it's snowing so much outside right now. Big storm. I'm gonna catch a Mewtwo. Go fucking get him. Oh, Jesus. What if I tried a dusk one? I think that should work too. Oh! Oh, holy shit. That worked. I got a Mewtwo! It's a complicated feeling no matter how long it's been. Holotech was called for in this situation. Voice calls are just so impersonal. Let Auntie Marble explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysander Labs. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Very nice. Well, I do enjoy a good, attentive listener. See, Mewtwo was a Pokemon created by a scientist who was conducting research on Pokemon DNA. It is in formidable power, which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo as the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos's unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. But even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwo Knight X and Y, but even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang out and saving up its energy for when it needs to battle. We put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Mewtwo Knight that you have? Which leads to the question of why you even have those 2 Mega Stones in the first place. But what do I know? Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her, so I'm hanging up now. Bye! I have a fucking Mewtwo! That's so exciting. That's so exciting, shit. I have a Mewtwo. Oh, wait. And I can, we can see the Mega designs. Hold on, I gotta be outside. I caught like 5 legendary Pokemon today. That's crazy. 5. Oh, well. Chat is Diancie. Is that one considered a legendary? I don't actually know. Diancie. Oh, there's my Mewtwo. A mythical. What the fuck is mythical? What? Mew and Celebi. I don't know what Celebi is. I know Mew. Wait, Mew? I thought Mew was a legendary. Wait, huh? I don't think I've ever heard the term mythical before. Special Pokemon that used to be only obtainable only through Mystery Gift. Oh. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay. Oh. You're not explaining someone going back into Pokemon. Yeah. It's really confusing knowing new terminology. Okay. So, legendaries and mythicals are different things because of lore stuff. Is what I gather. lore stuff and things and stuff. You need a code to unlock them? Wait, what? You need a code? Wait. Now I'm curious at what the... I don't think I ever read the Pokedex. So, okay, so all of these are... So Diancie is a mythical... It's a jewel Pokemon. Diancie is a spontaneous mutation of Carbink. Its pink, glimmering body is said to be the loveliest sight in the whole world. I fucking agree! It is a lovely sight. When its life comes to an end, it absorbs the life energy of every living thing and turns into a cocoon once more. Holy shit. Created by a scientist after years of horrific gene splicing and DNA engineering experiments. I don't remember how Mew worked in the original Pokemon. I don't recall ever... No, I think I did get a Mew at some point, but I literally cannot tell you how I got it. I'm pretty sure I was able to get just one, though. Because I played Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow each, like, at least three times growing up. I played those a lot. I thought I remember getting a Mew at some point. But only once. Did I trade? I might have traded with somebody. That could have been a thing that I did, yeah. I could have traded with somebody. For sure. There was a pretty famous glitch that took a lot of steps. I mean, there was no way I would have known about the glitch whenever I was like 6 years old and no internet existed, though. Back then, that information was not widespread, as it is now. All right, Mewtwo, I really want to see... Okay, this is Mewtwo's X Megastone. Let's see what he looks like. What? Okay, that actually does look pretty cool. I like how he's all stanced up. He got the arms out, stanced up, ready to kick your fucking ass. I like that he got more long horns. His horns are so baby. An original design. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is definitely pretty cool. I'm vibing. Look at the way he floats. Whee! I like it. Mewtwo Power Stance Edition. Raw! All right, so now let's see the Y version. I can't... Okay. Now we gotta go farm some crystals. of this out. Mewtwo would have it no other way. He literally looks like he stepped out of a Dragon Ball as a Saiyan. He's a Super Saiyan. Maybe he did. Hi, Emily! Happy final day of the subathon. Congrats. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. My voice can finally get some rest. For the next 2 days, it will get to rest a little bit. I'm gonna kill that Panpour for literally no reason. All right, time to see Mewtwo's Mega Stone, the Y version. All right, don't suck. Oh, that is weird. That's really weird. It's a baby. They made it a chibi. Oh. I am disturbed. It looks like they tried to give it a little bit of a Mew vibe. A little bit. Possibly. This is, yeah, I like the other one better. I like the other guy better. But I can now look at my Pokedex. Okay. So the X is a, fighting. And then this is just regular Psychic. Psychic power has augmented its muscles. It has a grip strength of 1 ton and can sprint 100 meters in 2 seconds. What? Despite its diminished size, its mental power has grown phenomenally. Phenomenally. With a mere thought, it can smash a skyscraper to smithereens. This Pokemon is also known as the Royal Pink Princess. The dazzling, sparkling diamond on its forehead is a whopping 2,000 Dude. That is the most insane butt plug, though. Holy shit. And it's even connected to his, like, neck, though. Oh my god. Look at Kangaskhan! This is the cutest fucking mega design. The kid just fucking grows up. Kangaskhan doesn't change anything. No changes to Kangaskhan. I love this. It's all about the baby. As it fucking should be. It should be about the baby. The baby even has, like, pink cheeks. Oh my god. It has its pink cheeks. Its child has grown rapidly thanks to the energy of Mega Evolution. Mother and child show off their harmonious teamwork about. That is so cute. That is so fucking cute. Anyway, truthfully, this might be a boring thing, but I've always liked the idea of reading through all of the Pokedex informations for all of the Pokemon that I have gotten to meet in this game. I don't want to do it now, but I think it would be a good start to me going through the DLC for the first time. So we could do like just a mega, like a Pokedex lore stream. Not like the whole stream, but maybe for like a good hour reading through the Pokedex. I'm really interested to see all of like the lore behind the Pokemon. Like I know it exists. I've just been waiting on it because I think I want to do it in like one giant session. Just kind of get to know all these Pokemon that I don't know. All the new Pokemon that I'm interested to know who they are. I wanna get to know them more. So we will do that whenever I play the DLC. Now, when is Crystal playing the DLC? I don't know. I might actually start playing it on Friday for all I know, because I have like an extra stream on Friday that I'm not sure what to do with right now. So I might be playing this game and farming a lot off stream in the next 2 days, like over Christmas and while I'm chilling. So there's a chance that I come back on Friday and maybe do some DLC, and maybe we do our like Pokedex reading stuff then. But yeah, so that's why I kind of haven't been doing any of that. I'm gonna try to fill up the Pokedex though, in my farming time. I'm gonna try to get all these that, you know, are existing here. Level up my Bulbasaur, get a Venusaur, level up my Squirtle and get a fucking Blastoise. Hell yeah. If you want to do some trade evolutions, hit me up. Oh. I've never traded with anyone before, Emily. You can take my trading virginity. Oh my god. I'd be honored. I think that's where I can leave it though. I didn't, we played a little bit more today than I wanted to, but I got everything that I wanted to get done. I think I'll just maybe complete some of these like side missions on my own. A lot of it is just like training a lot of different types of Pokemon. So I will get to that. But I'm really happy with how Pokemon ZA turned out and playing this game. Thank you guys so much for watching and supporting me and playing Pokemon for the first time in a really long time. It felt so special to play with you guys, and really thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for helping me where I needed it. Yeah, just really appreciate it. It was super special to share my nostalgia with you guys and get to experience Pokemon after so long. It's still really hard to believe. Thank y'all. Thank you so much. This is not the end. I'm gonna be doing a VOD for the base game of Pokemon ZA, and I think we'll do a different highlight video for the DLC and maybe like Pokedex lore reading, so that'll be like its own separate thing. But that'll be the end of the Pokemon part of the stream. Now, chat, I would like to segue to a very potentially bad next session of the stream. All right, let me close Pokemon here. We're done playing Pokemon, base game at least, until DLC. I am playing the DLC. Don't ask when, but maybe on Friday. Okay, gonna turn this off. Okay, stop recording. Let's get you guys some music. Now it's time for a chaotic part of the stream. I think this will be a really fun segment. Albeit I'm a little bit nervous, but I think it'll be fun. Now it is time to review your Persona confessions. This will be interesting. All right, let me get out of the Pokemon ZA category. We'll just go in just chatting. That's fine. You passed your driving exam. Congrats on passing your driving exam. Congrats. Boing. And boy, do I got some. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm nervous. I think what I will do is Okay. We're gonna turn that off. Trying to get my tweet up real quick. So, Persona Confessions. I dropped this on Blue Sky and Twitter for those of you that aren't on Blue Sky. Sorry, on Twitter. So both options were there. Oh my god. I'm nervous about these replies. Why am I so nervous about these replies, y'all? Okay. We're gonna go full screen. Let's do it. Actually, let me, enhance. Enhance. Here you go, chat. Enhanced. Oh boy. Let me do another recording. All right, everyone, get ready to say hi to YouTube, because this is absolutely being made its own YouTube video. Boy, am I nervous. All right, hello, YouTube. All right, everybody, I asked you your Persona confessions. Now, I am extremely nervous about this video. Like, extremely nervous. I don't know what the heck I am going to read today, but I dropped a tweet on Twitter and on Blue Sky, same thing on both. For those of you that don't like the tweeter, totally fine. And I'm gonna go through all the responses, or most of them. There are 409 replies. That's a lot of fucking replies, man. I'm probably not gonna be able to go through all of them, but we're gonna go through what we can. Maybe I'll do like some lightning rounds, but here are your Persona confessions. I will probably roast the fuck out of them, or maybe I'll agree with them. Who knows what's gonna happen out of this? But here we go. The first one at the top I see is Nico. Yusuke should have been gay, and we should have been allowed to romance him. God damn it. 100% agree. Like, that is like the easiest. Is that even a confession, Nico? I don't even think so. Ultima says, I actually prefer base Persona 4 to Golden. I hear that quite a bit. I've heard that most people are like, Marie doesn't do anything for me, and so vanilla P4 better because no Marie. Totally fair. Honestly, I see it. I think I've seen this opinion before. Suzu, if you guys don't know Suzu, by the way, love her content on Instagram especially. Go follow Suzu. She does amazing Persona content. My favorite character from Persona 3 is Jin, and people will never get it, and to be honest, neither do I! No, but I think I get it because Jin has this aura. I don't know, he just has this way of existing that just screams loser idiot that I love so much. Like, he's just like your fucking nerdy villain idiot. And I just love him for that. He just exists in that realm. That's base. That's base. I took my psychology degree because of Persona 4 because I was able to slightly learn of human emotions and spectrum in this game. Yo, that's a crazy confession. That's cool though. That's a cool ass confession. It's kind of similar to me hearing that I've heard that people have played Ace Attorney and actually went to study law because of Ace Attorney. Like, that shit is crazy. I played Persona 3 without ever putting Amada in my party. Fuck them kids. Never using Ken? I mean, is this honestly based though? Because Ken should have never had to he should have never had to go to war for this. Ken should have never had to fight. He's a child. You know what? Based. Ken should never have to do that. I would like one more game with the Persona 5 cast. Oh! That's a spicy confession, Mr. Hee-Ho Bitron. Oh boy. Well, I don't know many people would agree with you on that. That is a spicy take. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to update the title with what the heck we're doing on the stream. Okay. That's super spicy. Whew. All right, Sky. I can never get through a Persona game without looking up a guide because the time constraints on activities make me nervous and scared. Impossible to learn how to optimize these games without rigorous saving and reloading. I guess if you care to... Yeah, obviously I'm built the same, like I'm built very differently, sorry. Whenever I play a game, I'm totally okay with missing things. Like when I played Persona 3 for the first time, I'm totally okay with not getting all the social links. It's really, really hard. You practically need to play perfectly to get all the social links done in Persona 3. I don't think they made it much better in Reload, but slightly. But you're gonna miss stuff unless you go for a guide. But I never fault people for not wanting to miss an experience, and they don't want to play through it again. Because like I played through it again for the social links that I missed, but you know, if you don't want to go through that again because it's a long ass game, I don't blame you. That's totally fine. However, what I will say, it seems like they've learned from this because it was, I would say, extremely easy in Metaphor to get all of your social links done. If you didn't finish your social links in Metaphor, I think it had to be like less than 5% of people. Like they made it a lot easier to get it all done without a guide. Like you do not need that for Metaphor. I hope that they keep that in the future because of people like this that are nervous about missing out on stuff. I think Metaphor had a really good balance of giving you a lot of extra days to get that shit done. And I hope that they continue that in the future. Atlas can take as long as they want on Persona 6. I'm really enjoying all of the spin-offs and remakes. Look, I'm enjoying it. Like, okay. I'm enjoying the spin-offs and the remakes. It's not that I hate them. It's that I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I love them a lot. I love them a lot. What's the saying? There's like a saying for this, but like the concept of you start to fall out of love for something when you are consuming it way more than intended. Because I loved Persona 5 Royal so much, and I feel like these characters are so bittersweet in my head. But the more Persona 5 Royal content that I play and I get to know the characters more, it enriched it for a little bit, but I feel like I'm starting to get to the point where it starts to take away from my experience more than adding to it. But that is very much just a me thing. I feel like I feel like I hit that limit of this is the most I can get out of experiencing these characters, and I don't want more because it has diminishing returns after a while. That's me. Ryuji should have been a romance option for Joker. Like, come on now. First Yusuke and now Ryuji? Honestly, like, yeah. Why not? Persona 5 Strikers has the most consistent OST in the series. Yukiko Amagi is... Well, wait, these are all different. Okay. Strikers has the most consistent OST in the series. Disagree. I think they all are consistent pretty much. Yukiko is not only one of the best characters in Persona 4, but also one of the best written. I didn't think about that. Hold on. I disagree, but I get you. All versions of Persona 3 are good in their own way. Yes! All three versions. It's not 3. All Persona 3 versions are good in their own way. I do agree with that. Persona 3 Portable has its own experience, then Persona 3 Fest, then Persona 3 Reload. If someone tells me that they want to play Persona 3, I am going to recommend them Reload. Because that, I think, is the best way that you're going to experience the game for the modern type of gamer. However, if you have time, then yes, you should experience the other Persona 3 versions, P3 Fest, P3P. I actually never played vanilla P3, so I'm not so sure about that one, but definitely Fest and Portable each have their own things that I think make it special and offer something new to the experience. So if you have the time, do all of it, because they are all different in their own and good in their own way. I still do recommend Reload, though, for the new modern gamer. P3R is better than Fest. Oh boy, is this a confession? This is like, people are just doing hot takes. You know how people want Persona 6 really bad? Yeah, well, that's cool and all, but I'd prefer minimum 2 more Persona 5 spin-offs before that. This feels like a bait comment. I think Labris is easily the best character in the series. Her story in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is genuinely incredible to a point where it makes other characters, namely Aigis, even better due to how Labris impacts them. Labris, best character in the entire series? Like all of Persona? All of Persona? I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one, mate, but that is quite the confession you got there. I see it, though. I see it. It's a stretch. But Labris is good. Labris is good. I will not deny you that. Tartarus was never that bad if you play it with the mentality of it being a roguelike. That, like, yeah, it's obviously not Hades, but I feel like the hate for it was always super overblown. It's why I think the Persona 4 dungeons are the worst modern Sona dungeons. Ooh. There are some good aspects to Tartarus, but I don't think there's any value in denying why so many people don't like it. Like, the vast majority of people don't like it, I think, for a good reason. I don't think the hate is super overblown either. Like, I personally don't mind Tartarus. It is not something that bothers me. However, I fully understand the gripes with it. It is way too repetitive for not making much sense, not evolving much. Persona 4 isn't much better. They both are pretty much the same. But yeah, no, I get the hate with it. I personally don't care, but you know, other people do care a lot. Persona 3 Reload soundtrack is not bad. As stubborn as people are to admit, a lot of the complaints can be chalked up to nostalgia bias. Even them saying the new songs are actually good can sort of be take as proof as this. Most new players have zero complaints with the soundtrack of the game, and the people that do have issues with it are always constantly comparing it to the original to showcase the issues of the song, rather than properly explaining the issues with the song on its own. I see where this is going. I see what you're saying here. There are parts of this that I disagree with and parts that I agree with. Because, yeah. I like the Reload soundtrack almost in its entirety. Literally, the only thing I don't like is Baby Baby. Baby Baby! Da, 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 da. I hate the Baby Baby. That's it. That's it, though. It has no style. Baby Baby has no style. Baby Baby has so much more style. I will die on that fucking hill, okay? Persona is all about style. Baby Baby. So much more stylish. But the rest of the soundtrack is fine. I actually don't mind any of the new changes besides that. That's my only gripe. That's my only gripe. I think the Persona 3 Reload remake was kind of mid and boring, and I was surprised by how much I didn't enjoy it. That's fair. The original had a lot of brooding atmosphere. The striking blue art style of the new one kind of kills that, taking out elements like the exhaustion system also. Dude, I know we talked about that. Oh wait, no, sorry. They're talking about the exhaustion system in Tartarus where your characters can get tired. There's that they took out to make it easier, and then there's also, I think they took out reversed social links. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat? Because I don't think reverse social links exist in Reload. But I do wish in the future that they bring back these mechanics. I kind of worry that they tried to cater it to a specific age, and they didn't want the game to be too difficult. So they took out these elements and made it more babyfied. But I think it didn't impact me on an overall, on an overarching spectrum of Persona 3 Reload, personally. But I think I do agree that in some ways, Persona 3 Fest had more style than Persona 3 Reload, but only in some ways. You can't deny that UI, man. You cannot deny that that UI is more boring than the original Fest. Cause yeah, the UI definitely got it beat in every way, I think. So there are some aspects of yes and no to this that I would say. Yeah, the reverse in Reload was just social link stuff, like scripted stuff. Nato's character arc is one of the best told destructions of sexism and the harm it does to women worldwide. But people would rather get the internet points for screaming trans erasure than admit that. As someone who's had a big journey with gender, I always look up to it. I do love Nato's whole arc. I think it's beautiful, and I do think it's beautifully done. It's a it's a touchy subject, of course, but nothing whenever I played it, nothing about it ever struck me as being out of place, or nothing felt not right. I really enjoyed it. I would agree. Low-key, I guess, set the bar for what a partner should be. Oh, sorry, the music. Okay, anyway. This music is way too good. It's like so good that it's distracting and I should change the song. God damn it. Okay, that's it. That's it. I guess set the bar for what a partner should be. Sure. I first experienced 11/20 on the exact day that it happened. That is a cool confession. I love that. I spent over $1,000 on the Yukari figure, and I don't regret it. That is an insane confession, Liquid. That was $1,000? What the fuck? Why? God damn! Persona doesn't need to cater to the gays or the weird trans community. They should just focus on making a good game that plays well and not have 10-year gaps between main games. Well. Despite liking a lot of what Persona 3 Reload does, I think Persona 3 Portable did a better job making me feel the setting. Wait. Despite liking a lot of what Persona 3 Reload does, I like Portable did a better job making me feel something, especially gameplay. Reload was made too comfortable. Yeah, of course. I think that's what we talked about before with Persona 3 Reload, being too babified. Persona 5 Strikers Merciless is truly Dark Souls if you're not prepared for the difficulty spike. I have heard the tales of how hard that is. I never tried it, but damn. I heard it was brutal. Persona 5 Royals Merciless was easier than normal, so when I did New Game Plus Merciless Oh, so when I did New Game Plus Merciless for Persona 5 Strikers, I got 2-shot in the tutorial fight, and my jaw fucking dropped, and I've since adapted from that. I was half expecting this guy to say that his jaw fucking dropped, and I never got it back. Like... But no, it says that he's adapted from that. He has his jaw intact. Don't worry, his jaw is intact. Or her jaw, sorry. Crystal is assuming gender in 2025. I played Persona with the music muted. Okay. Harem roots suck ass and needed to account for them are why current romances are kind of half-baked. Remove them, make the players stand by their choice, and focus on making the current ones better. I mean, there's always improvements that you can make to the relationships. I don't think they're all done bad, though. I don't think it's quite fair to say that some of the romance roots are half-baked just because harem root exists, so it takes it away from it because of how they need to write it. I don't see these two things correlating with each other personally. These things have two different, they seem like they're two different things to me entirely. Because, like, sure, some cohesion needs to happen for harem root versus protagonist being single versus... I don't really see this argument, though. I'm struggling to see it. But yeah, that's a valid take, like wanting to see the protag do more with the chosen partner, of course. I don't know how much they can do, though, truthfully, because it's only one small aspect of the game. I don't want them to really go farther than what they do now in Persona. That's just my, what I would want. I like Sainijima a lot. In low-key, I always say to myself that Yusuke is a better unit than Ryuji due to the technical that he can do with Ice Plus. Well, these are very different sentences that blend into one sentence. Wait, okay. I like Sainijima a lot is one sentence that needs a period. And then this is a whole ass other statement. Okay. Brand new sentence, people. Grammar! Okay. I also like Sainijima a lot. That is a beautiful confession. Oh. Low-key, I always say to myself that Yusuke is a better unit than Ryuji due to say, okay. I mean, I never pay attention to Persona games really in a technical way, in a battle way. I tried using Persona-themed pickup lines using AI to pull a girl I was interested... Whoa! This is fucking wild! Whoa, okay. I need to reread that. I tried using Persona-themed pickup lines using AI to pull a girl I was interested in like 3 years ago. Thankfully, I never did it, but I wish I still had the pickup lines written down. Oh my fucking god, bro! That is an insane confession! That is what this tweet is about. Confessions like that. God damn! I love it. I love it. Putting your shame flat out on the internet like that takes balls. Let's go. Old Sona take. Persona 1 story characters and themes hold up extremely well and are still relevant in the series. Persona 2 duology is a bit of an overcomplicated mess with bad pacing and illogical plot progression. Ooh, correction. Yeah, I would disagree with that.
You can actually reverse both Yukari and
to each their own!
Social links.
Thank you so much, Sinus, for the 24 months. I appreciate it. I definitely disagree with that, and just leaving it at that. I don't like Persona 3. I tried Reload. I have no motivation to explore Tartarus, so it feels aimless and empty for the first 8 hours. And then the story doesn't get good until the 30-hour mark. Tartarus also sucks to play through, even with the improvements, and most of the bosses aren't fun. That's fine and valid. I never really... like, anytime someone says that they stopped playing Persona 3 because of how boring Tartarus is, I'm like, yeah, I get it. You know, if a story it doesn't matter how good you may think a story is. To somebody else, it's not gonna hit the same, and sometimes it just doesn't, and that's fine. If the story does not hit you or grab you in the first like 4 or 5 hours, especially for a JRPG, then yeah, you don't need to keep on forcing yourself through it. Because there's nothing more personally that I hate it so much when people are like, oh yeah, just watch 500 episodes of One Piece, it gets really good. Like, bro. That's a lie, by the way. One Piece doesn't take 500 episodes to get good. But I'm just saying, I hate when people say these things because it's a lot to ask of someone's time. You know, if you're not grabbed in immediately, then you don't need to play the game, and that's okay. Like, it's okay. I feel like Elizabeth is only okay. I get why people get hyped for her, but I don't get why people go feral at times. I mean, you could say the same about insert any character, and this applies to literally everybody. There is always a character that people will get hyped for, people that will get really heated about, and people will go very feral about. Yep, every character. There always is somebody out there that has a fan of really obscure character in NPC number 566. Sometimes you may never get it, but that's how the internet rolls. When I was in high school, there was a contest to design an artwork for a new building. I created a design that blatantly stole the aesthetic of Persona 4, and I managed to win. So for a year, there was a big Persona 4 reference on the wall. Get out. That is so cool. So this person did this like Persona 4 inspired artwork for their contest. That's sick. Thank you for that Persona confession. That is so cool. So based. I first thought that Persona and Like a Dragon or Yakuza were related because they have some names that are familiar. Ryuji, Makoto, Dojima, Shinjiro. Also, my first impression of Persona was this video. Oh, sorry, 2 different things. That's really interesting. So just because similar names, that's really funny though, because like, man, when you play so many JRPGs and you watch a lot of anime, you see the same names every fucking where. Like, how many times have I seen like Makoto, Dojima? Shinji, I don't think I've seen in any other media. No, Shinji is in Bleach. There's a Shinji character in Bleach. So yeah, I think you just really get used to it the more that you watch anime and the more JRPGs that you watch. That you play, sorry. Because yeah, they use a lot of the same names. My first impression of Persona was this video, and I thought the game was mid. Thank God I gave it a chance. No comment! I disagree with the common view. I disagree with the common view that Persona 4 was the best main cast of characters. To me, it's Persona 3. The relationships with this group are a lot more complex, and I find it more compelling than if they were just friends. Sure. I've always felt like Persona 4, to me, does have the strongest team of characters, characters specifically. Persona 5 has the best story, in my opinion, and then Persona 3 has the best, like, theming. So I've always felt that each Persona game has its own strengths and weaknesses that the others don't translate as well. But I mean, all of them do have strong characters. I guess one of my Persona confessions is like, I know people shit on Persona 5 characters a lot, but I still think that they are extremely well done. Just maybe not on par to what Persona 3 and Persona 4 did their characters, but I still think they did a phenomenal job with their characters. I think we only look at it as being bad in comparison to the other Persona games, but yeah. I think at the end of the day, it just ends up being who you connect with the most. Because if you can't connect to characters, that kind of does mean a lot to the experience. Like, being able to connect is what you take away from stories mostly. I want to kiss Shinjiro so badly it keeps me up at night and I don't know what to do with myself. You are super based, Christmas Casper! I know most people are... oh, wait, but also I do hope that you get some sleep. I mean, maybe you can dream about Shinji kissing you. I wish that for you. I know most people are upset that P4R hasn't gotten a new trailer in about 6 months, but it's probably for the best if it's meant to improve and polish it as much as possible. I'm really excited for new additional content. Oh, I didn't know most people were upset. Wait, this song in the background, this is Dispatch. Holy shit. Flo baby, I love you. I love you, but no. Yeah, I didn't know that people were upset about P5R hasn't gotten a trailer yet. Yeah, I'm completely unbothered. I'm just in the waiting room. That's it. I tried to defend Tartarus, but during my second playthrough, I fell asleep mid-session, and when I woke up, I was fighting the Reaper. Yo, I fucking love this one! He woke up from his sleep and he's like, is that the Grim Reaper? You could cut the game length in half and the product would be 5 times better. Ooh. No, it wouldn't. I feel like I can actually confidently say that in a more objective way, not even in a subjective way, because Persona is designed on a calendar system. The way that the game is literally built and designed is around a calendar system, and it's meant to be a social sim. Taking away the social sim part of the game is largely what the game is at its core about, is living that day-to-day experience. I don't even think that that is a subjective opinion, because that's just like game design. That's what was intended with the game as it's made. If you take away that experience, like, I don't think you have much of a game, actually, because that's the whole point, is really getting attached to these characters over the course of a long time. Now, I can say this comment about most other games, though. There's a lot of JRPGs that I felt like the length does not need to be there, but yeah, cutting it in half, though, is a lot. Cutting it in half, you're taking away way too much that makes the core experience of Persona what it is. Shining Moon, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really, really appreciate it. Sometimes, like, I totally get cutting off. Like, there's definitely some extra dialogue that can be cut, but they're saying specifically cut the game length in half. No, the product would not be any better, actually, if you cut it in half. You can take away some dialogue. There's definitely some fluff dialogue in there, and quite a bit of it, but that would only be like a few hours compared to like 40 or 50 hours of cut content. Big difference, and you can't really do that. I'm gonna say it. Oh, Sunstone's gonna say it, chat. They're gonna say it. They need to bring Yuri Lowenthal back for P4R and put the romance back. Do it for the people, Alice. Give us what we rightly deserve. Yeah, man, I severely disagree. Like, I actually want a new voice cast. I love Yuri Lowenthal and I love all the original cast, but I think P3R is a perfect example of why getting new voice actors, I think, gives you a new insight to a character. Like, they bring a different performance to a character. I think it's really important to rediscover them in a different way. I don't like the idea of recasting, personally. Not that they wouldn't do a good job, just I want a new experience of the game. And I think that there are plenty of amazing, talented voice actors that can do the same great job. They did it with P3R. They could definitely do it with Persona 4 Revival. But yes, put the romance back in. Yeah. If they don't have a Yosuke romance in Persona 4 Revival, the community is going to be so fucking pissed. Holy shit. I can just envision now, like, chat, I want you to close your eyes right now and envision the storm of hate that Atlas would get if they did not do this. It would be such an insane riot. Woo! I don't think I want to be on the internet for a long time if that happens, because that would be a fucking disaster. People shouldn't be sleeping on Tactica. The gameplay is pretty fun, and both Toshiro and Arena are very endearing characters. I agree. I prefer the tactics type of combat from P3 Fest over having fully controlled characters in that specific game. For Ludo narrative reasons. Akechi is, okay, yeah, that's interesting. I don't disagree entirely. Akechi is one of the best written characters in the series, and I'm shocked that so many people misinterpret or downplay his rating. I sometimes wonder about this too, because obviously I agree with the Akechi thing. I think Akechi is one of, if not the best written character in all of Persona. There's just so much depth to him, but yeah, I do think that he does get very misunderstood by people, but for some reason it never really bothered me too much, because that can be said about most media. Some people will play a game and completely take away the wrong thing, or not understanding characters is just like a core thing that happens when people play a game. You know, it's gonna happen no matter what game. And Akechi definitely is that thing for Persona 5, where people kind of really love to blow that out of proportion. But yeah, you could say the same thing about pretty much any game. Insert any character and they do get misunderstood, or not any, but like it happens a lot. I guess I'm just used to it at this point. I wish it didn't happen, but it's okay. I still have no idea what luck does. You know what? Whenever I play a new game and then I put all of my stats into luck, if I get to choose my my stat points, and I've been putting all my stats into luck, 9 times out of 10, I shit you not, I also have no idea what luck does. Nor do I care to look into it. I just do it, okay? I just put the stat point into luck, and I just fuck around and find out what it does. That's how I live my life. Ken Amada is the best Persona character in the entire series. I think they like Ken, guys. Look at their like Ken profile picture. I think they like Ken. But based. Absolutely based. Shueik would be horrible in canon and would not be healthy at all. But in a universe where Akechi wasn't Black Mask and manipulated by Shido, it would be peak as fuck. I am sure you're Shueik shipper. I think that's the whole appeal. I do think that a lot of the appeal of Shueik is that it is unhealthy. I think that is the point. Because it creates a dynamic of being extremely interesting. Like, that is the point. Like, the whole enemies to lovers arc, there is not, like, it is not your lovey-dovey, ooh-woo, we are best friends, and like the toxic part of it is the best part of it. Like, that is personally why I love those two so much. It's because it is so complicated, and it makes for such an interesting fucking dynamic between the two. Like, obviously, everyone knows that I love the two of them. I am also in the Shueik shipper ballpark, but I guess in some ways I'm not as extreme as other people, but I digress. Yeah. In canon, it wouldn't be healthy at all, but that's so good. Don't take it away. Don't you dare make my Shueik healthy. If you make my Shueik healthy, I'm coming after your ass. Okay, that's it. P3 has the weakest overall cast in terms of character relationships. P4 and 5 seem like actual group of friends, while 3 is just a group of people forced together due to their abilities. That's also what makes it interesting, though. I think like that is the point, I think, of Persona 3, is that they are put together by this mishappen situation, and it's dealt with in a different way. I think it's just dealt with in a different way than Persona 4 and 5 structurally. And I think that's what gives it its own strength. I don't really like Goro Akechi. I mean, he's okay, but whenever there's someone trying to slander him, I have a mysterious urge to defend him in a very subtle way, just because. I like that one. I skipped the tutorial parts of Persona 5 and didn't realize you could teleport between safe rooms and palaces, so for the half the game I was manually running to the boss and calling card sessions. My SP was so drained by the time I got to the boss that I'm genuinely shocked that I won. Chat, can we put some Fs in the chat for Herta fan 2? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And people rip on streamers all the time for missing shit whenever, like, the average person playing a game is also missing core mechanics most of the time. This is a common experience. This person is not alone. Okay, we've all done, like, the stupidest shit in games and not realized it. I liked Strikers more than Royal. Felt like a lovely cake after a massive, delicious steak dinner. Yeah, this guy's talking my language! But damn, I waited for that steak for way too long. I feel that though. I feel that though. JRPGs, they're fucking long, man. You do wait a long time. I never cared about the fandom's headcanon, so I chose Futaba first. I own the entire Persona Nui collection, and they're worth around $1,400 total at the moment. The FemC one is straight up impossible to find on the internet right now. They look silly and all, but they've always brought me comfort. I'd always carry one wherever I go. I adore them so much. Oh my god. Wow. Damn! Hell yeah! I spent a copious amount of time figuring out how to make Google Slides mirror the UI of each Persona entry. So much so that it made me realize PowerPoint may be there to mimic it when trying to figure out how much damage is lobotomized Teddy can do to Travis Scott. What? These are really cool, though. This is really cool. I kind of don't understand what I'm reading, but it's really cool. I drew a liar just like Orpheus in Persona 3 2 years before I even knew about the game. Playing it felt like fate or inevitably inevitable. I've never felt more like a game found me rather than I found it. Aw, that's so sweet. I love these sweet and wholesome ones. I accidentally romanced Kawakami in my first P5 playthrough and saved over it because my brain wasn't functioning late at night. Oh no! Rip this person! Persona 5 Royal burnt me out so much that sent me the verge of deleting it. Fair. JRPGs are long. I will always say it. I get it. I get when people can't play a JRPG. It's a commitment. I have a Persona OC. I won't go into details, but he's a magician arcana and his persona is Merlin. Is he... I love this. Yeah, this is your Persona OC? This is so cute! Oh, I love it. Even though using the intended game mechanic is fun, I really enjoyed demolishing enemies with a broken DLC persona. That's why they're there, right? They're there. I got introduced to Persona through the Yandere simulator? What is this? I don't... What are they talking about? Do I want to know? Move on? Okay. Sure. I don't know what that is. Okay. P4R made me lose faith in Atlas. I was fine with P3R because there was genuine fan demand and a valid reason to make it, but P4R is just unnecessary, largely unwanted, and P6 still hasn't been officially announced yet. I don't care. I think I don't think I care enough about Persona to wait for 6 now. This just sounds like a comment that doesn't have a lot of understanding. These are not necessarily in-house things, though. Like, Atlas outsources these things. Like, P3R outsourced, P4R outsourced. They are not taking away from Persona 6. I think a lot of people misunderstand this. Like, Persona 6 being a long time waiting is because, structurally, Atlas is not the same studio. Studio P is now an entire new studio. Studio 0 went off, and they outsourced a lot of P4R and P3R. So there is no, like, they are doing these things to fill the gap. Like, there's a little bit of that, but I mean, I also think, especially with modern day spoiled gamers, a lot of people nowadays would look at Persona 4 Golden and not play it because it looks like shit. I mean, I hate to say it, but this is the world that we live in. So remakes are very important, I feel, because it makes games more accessible to the modern audience. And I think that that is a very important thing to focus on. Like, Persona 4 Golden really doesn't look good to a lot of modern gamers, and that will deter a lot of people. So I think there is a lot of value in creating a remake that appeals to the modern gamer and sells and, you know, allows a new Persona fan to come about. So yeah, I do find extreme value in remakes, actually. It depends, though. It depends on the remake. They're not always needed, but in Persona 4's case, I do think it's needed. Just look at the game, man. Most people nowadays, like, we live in a time where people are spoiled. There's a lot of people that will avoid playing a game if it does not look good. Kinemata is not only my favorite character in Persona 3, but one of my favorite characters in the entire series. And he does not deserve the hate people give him, especially in the pre-reload era. I didn't know that Ken got a lot of hate, but yeah, I always loved Ken. I didn't know that he got a lot of hate, though. I'm glad I cheated on every girl in... I am glad I cheated on every girl in 3 Reload, because my guy Makoto could unvirgin max before the end of the game, and I will probably do the same with all of the P3 versions and Pro Tags that I play, though I regret it in 5 Royal. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I can only laugh. I love this. I found almost every boss battle awful in 3, 4, and 5. And 5 too? 3 and 4 I can kind of get. But yeah, that's fine. Your opinions are fine. When I got introduced to Persona, I did it through the animations, not the games. I didn't even know it was a game series until I looked at Sega's copyright in the credits. That's a cute confession. So a lot of people blamed Ken for Shinji dying. What? He's a kid. I mean, there are, like, I don't know. I guess you could argue, like, there's some cliches, but the hate sounds stupid to me. I don't know if that's what it's based on. The characters in Persona 5 are too generic to the point of being irritating, which is sad when compared to the characters that Persona 3 and Persona 4 had. I wonder if they mean, like, they're too generic in design or in personality. I feel like I could say the same about any character, because there's so many. Maybe because I just, like, got too used to anime over the years, because, like, every character I think can be boiled down to just calling them generic if you look at it at a surface level, or you choose to only look at it at a surface level. Like, I look at Chie and she's like, woohoo, high energy kung fu dork. Yosuke, hot mess, basic bitch, best friend of Pro Tag. I mean, on a surface level, I think you could say that about any character, but then you go into the roots, and then, like, it's their interactions with other characters that make them who they are, and circumstances that in the story that enhance who those characters are. So I think it just depends on how deeply you look into characters or how deeply you care to look at these characters. I made someone play Persona 3 before finishing it myself and continue to make everyone play it before finishing myself. I respect it. Persona 3 is super fucking overrated and Persona 4 is the GOAT. To each their own. Fest is better. Sure. I don't like how linear the games are, so I usually only play them once. I think it's a shame that the time management makes every player play it essentially the same with high time efficiency. I also dislike the re-releases, and I'm glad that Atlas is done with them. Oh, they aren't done. Oh, they aren't done, buddy boy. I mean, complaining about how linear the games are, I don't know what to tell you other than it's a JRPG, man. Like, 99% of JRPGs are linear games. Everyone experiences pretty much the same thing. Kind of just comes with the territory. They should delay Persona 6 for another... they should delay Persona 6 for another 8 years and keep banking on Persona 5 gacha spin-offs. Agree, Judgment Kazi. Yeah, Judgment Kazi. Yeah. I don't think the PS2 P3 games are good at all, and if you have to mod your game to fix its core issue, then your game sucks. Well, yeah, if you have to do mods for something to be playable and doable, then yeah, you're probably doing something wrong. But I'm confused. The P3 games, are they just talking about the original Persona 3? I mean, I don't know why they feel like you have to mod it. I don't really care. I don't care enough for that comment. I watched the Persona 3 movies before watching gameplay, and I actually... Oh, my streams. Oh, excuse you. And I actually ended up recommending it to people depending on their preference, because either way, it's just the main story and it's pretty good. Well, thank you. That's cool. I think Persona 5 Strikers keeps up its quality more consistently, especially in writing than Persona 5 Vanilla, and even Royal to its extent. Wait, Strikers keeps up its quality more consistently. Yes, I think in terms, maybe in terms of some of the writing. And I only can say in some aspects, because otherwise, sometimes I look at Strikers and it does some things amazingly, like character interactions between the party. That was something that the original Persona 5 Royal was missing. But I still, like, the villain arcs in the game were really, really good, but for some reason they were just too cookie cutter for me. Something about it felt really basic and cookie cutter that I didn't feel anything until like the very, very end. But that was just on the arc villain side of things. But character-wise, yes. Like main core party group characters. Gosh, I should clarify these things. Makoto and Futaba actively detract from P5's character writing. Ryuji, An, Yusuke, and Haru are almost never given the spotlight, with those two consistently be given opportunities to drive the plot forward pre-release. This is too much for my brain right now. Like, sure, okay. Because P3P is my first Persona game, and instead of following the game instructions, I used FemC as my first playthrough. Since then, I had an obsession with FemC in video games, not only on Persona. Oh, that's actually really cute. We deserve the Yosuke romance route back when P4 was first released. Yes. I don't want Persona 5 to stop being milked till they make a Persona 5 Part 2 where you play as Akechi. I don't think they milk his or Sumi's character potential enough, and I like the extra content with all the thieves. I'm always conflicted every day. Every day I sit here thinking, oh, I want more Akechi content, and every day I end up finishing my thoughts like, you know what? Persona 5 Royal is perfect. It has my perfect ending that I like for the story and for these characters. If I had more Akechi and I had like a part 2, I am extremely worried that it would actively take away than give. Like, I love how it ends too much. I don't feel like I want more. I actually really like the localized design for the Persona 1 crew. I thought that they were good. I wonder if they mean in like the anniversary stuff. The localized design? Oh, they mean like the game, like the original. Oh. No, okay, now I understand what they mean. Okay. I personally feel that Akechi isn't all that great. He's good, but not great. If you experience base, wait, oh, sorry. He's good, but not great. You experience base Persona 5 Akechi first, then I think you would agree, and he wouldn't be anywhere nearly as special as he is now. Royal did a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, that's pretty common. Nothing special there. People that think the original voice cast is gonna return, the language. We don't need to call people stupid as hell. So that's fine. And we already talked about it anyway. I'm firmly Team Maruki. Why did they have to oppose him? Because we want to succeed by our own strength. Yeah, awesome stuff, mate. Now go to explain this to the homeless guy you just shoved back onto the street after Maruko bailed him out. It's a better message. Okay, sorry. Jamming out to the song. But yeah, anyway, it's good to send good messages, especially to if they're potential kids playing the game. Yeah, that's like... Anyway. Persona probably has the best arrangement of meaningful spin-off media any series could ever hope for. In an era where such practices have become a dying art, it's one of the greatest parts about being a Persona fan. I would take another Strikers if it delayed Persona 6 by a year. But I'm tired. But I'm tired. No, I actually haven't minded the spin-offs. I just worry that it definitely makes the character, like I said before, like I think at some point it has diminishing returns to the characters that we know and love instead of adding more. I'm still waiting on Persona 5 Arena. I got into the series from Dojima cock rating ASMR. What? What is this? Okay. I don't want to know. But at least they got into the series via something, and I will take that. The Kamoshida arc and Nijima arc are the only good arcs in the entire game, and everything else sucks to the point where it's genuinely frustrating. It makes me angry that Atlas couldn't recreate that level of peak, which is why Persona 5 will forever be a mid-game. Maruki is good, though. You know what? They think Maruki is good, so we're good. I actually like it more than Akechi does. Oh, wait, I actually like it more that Akechi does die after third semester. Makes the weight of his sacrifice hit harder because he was willing to die for his ideals. Yes, I agree, but I still, you know, obviously want the best for him. Took me a solid 7 tries to actually enjoy base Persona 5 on the original Persona PS3, and when I finally did get around to playing it and embrace the story, still took me 7 months because it was my first ever JRPG and I was kind of getting tired of reading. I get it. In P5, I accidentally dated On because I chose the wrong option, thinking it would be a gentle way to let her down, but she just dated me anyway, and I'm haunted by the fact that that's the character I was stuck with. They were sad to be stuck with On. I would be celebrating if I accidentally got stuck with on. But, you know, that's just me, buddy. That's just me. Whatever! I'm not offended. Confession that is so controversial, people will hate me for saying this. I don't have enough. Okay, same thing. None of the spin-offs should be canon, especially the arena games. I got so mad fighting Akumura, I literally broke down crying. Oh no! Someone breaking down and crying? Oh no, I hope you recovered okay. Shadow World DD Mouse remix is a good and worthy of being a song in a playlist rotation. I have never heard of this. Thank you for the recommendation. Is it a confession to say that I like using guides to max out social link stats? Not at all. Okay, it seems like a lot of these are touching like the same thing, or this one just seems like rage bait. I hate how Persona has become a boys club series when the original plot was that it was supposed to be made for girls. Some of these just seem like rage bait. The calendar system is getting stale and needs major changes. Yes and no. I didn't end up offing myself during COVID pandemic due to Sumi's existence, and I'm still trying hard to keep going despite the trauma, all thanks to her. Oh, dude, what? Oh, I'll give you a like. Damn, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut confession. Keep going, Cloud Drift. Keep going, Cloud Drift. I'm rooting for you. Rah! I am your world's biggest cheerleader, okay? Do what you need to do. If you need to play Persona 5 like 5 more times to connect to Sumi, then fucking do it. Rah! Okay, there you go. I sent them all my energy. They probably won't even watch this video, but you know what? I'm sending my energy! Persona 3 PS2 was my first game, and I hated the OST. It took me a fair while to actually start liking and vibing with it. I just thought it was so repetitive. Damn! That's a confession. I don't care about teams that work effectively. I just use my favorite characters. Like, I know having, I guess, Mitsuru and Yukari isn't the best team, but I have to have my gals in the party. I've always felt the same. With Persona, like, the games are so easy. Who cares about having an optimized party? Just put whatever fucking characters you want to use. If you like them, put them in your party. That simple. Like, I think I never took Shinji out of my party because I just could not take him out of my party. The only time I've cried when playing a game was Persona 4, but not for any specific scene. No, it was because I was on the final hit of the final boss and my power went out.
Oh, F for that guy. That's a fucking yikes.
Sorry, dude. I don't like Yukari. Okay. I've never refused Izanagi no Okami. Okay. I just can't enjoy Persona 5 Strikers. Okay. I will defend Ryoji from Persona 3 with my entire life. Okay. I never played the answer from Persona 3 Fest. That's fine. Even though Persona 5 was my least favorite in the trilogy, it was the one that I replayed the most because the gameplay and Persona building was a lot more fun compared to 4 and 3. Okay. I prefer base Persona 5 over Royal. Okay. Navigators as a mechanic have been extremely underwhelming for most of the series, and aside from being a little overtuned, Reload fixed everything about them. Rise and Futaba either feel like cheat codes or random acquaintances more than party members, depending. Not sure I completely agree, but I do understand what you're saying. The new Chie voice in Persona 4 Golden is better than the original one. I don't think I heard the original one. I don't know if I've ever heard it. In Persona 3 Portable, I soloed the game on max difficulty wearing the bikini armor, and I regret nothing. You are allowed to do whatever you want to do. The OG Chie sounds like a 40-year-old mom. I have to have heard this before. Ain't no way I haven't. My favorite Persona game is Persona 3. Oh, wait, sorry. Adamantly refuse to start cutting Social Link and P3P because I'm not a sicko. I mean, I don't know why people choose to like label an entire Social Link based on one thing. You could choose not to date them. My favorite Persona game is Persona 3 because it themes and story resonates with me as a person, and I do like the other themes that Persona 4 and Persona 5 tackled on, but not gonna lie, Persona 5 was when I resonated with the least due to me seeing it as a relatively weaker story. That's fine. I confess that I prefer that Atlas shouldn't have ported P3P to modern platforms since they rushed it out the door. I mean, yeah, I would say that about any product. Like, I'd rather not have it at all than have like a rushed, half-baked thing, you know? Every time I play Persona 5 and 4, when Akechi or Adachi show up, I say, Akechi, Adachi, my sweet little baby angel out loud. You say it out loud? Okay. Aigis is the true mascot of Persona 3. She's the one that they choose to market, a lot like Teddy and Morgana would be. I mean, yeah. I just don't know why we always need a mascot. I know it's such a Japanese thing, that's why. We need a mascot because it's a very Japanese thing, and it sells a lot when you have a mascot. Like, I get it. But, come on. Sometimes I hate these conversations. I'm like, no, this is the true mascot. I'm like, who cares? Anybody but Japan. Japan's the only one that cares. Persona 5 Tactica was the only Persona 5 game where I actually agree with the opinion that the Phantom Thieves are basic and boring. They were all reduced to basic character traits, and this given with Toshiro's rather basic backstory makes Tactica the most safe and boring Persona game to me. Yeah, obviously heavily disagree, but I get it. I started planning and writing a crossover Evangelion Persona fanfiction, with my only Persona experience having been watching Excellence Let's Play of, I don't know this person, Vanilla. I've since played P5R Strikers Tactica and have watched Let's Plays of all the other games, but still, damn. Writing a Evangelion Persona fanfic? Yo, chat, we gotta look out for that. I still gotta watch Evangelion. I romanced Persona 5. I romanced Oya in Persona 5, and I didn't romance anyone else because I didn't want to make her sad and didn't know how to end the relationship. There, people are always asking, who likes Oya? This guy likes Oya. There's always someone that likes these characters. Me, I love Oya too. But this guy, this is the guy, Pete. So don't you dare say shit about Oya because Pete will come after you. Okay, maybe he won't, but Pete is, you know, subject to his opinion and he likes Oya, and that's based. Super based for him. I remember having a mental breakdown when I learned the requirements for third semester. P5R was my first Persona game and I wasn't sure how the calendar worked. I heard about characters unlocking evolved personas and assumed you had to spend time past rank 10 to unlock them. This makes me think about my first experience because we got everything just by naturally playing the game. I never really got stressed out that I was missing something, but we just fucking played the game normally and like took the hints that the game was dropping. And I think if you do that, you're really gonna be okay. I find it hard to play through Persona 3, knowing how it ends, having started at Persona 4. It is not due to any failing on the game's part. I've even bought the reload, but it depresses me heavily, and I just can't find the motivation to reach that conclusion. Oh. Maybe you could just watch somebody else play it instead. Or you could just, That's fair. That's fair. Alright, there are probably a lot more. Oh my god. There's so many. Chat, I think I'm hitting my tired limit. It's been over an hour. Oh my god, there's so many, chat. Please. I was so hyped for P5X and I feel so ashamed for that. No! There's no reason to feel shame. Like, I was really hyped for P5X and I still am on the P5X train. It's okay. Like, I get people hate it because it's gacha. It's also not fully out. Like, I get it, but no reason to feel shame about that. Oh, yeah, this is over 400. I think I read at least 100, right? We read at least 100, right? I think the third G mechanic is bad and unbalanced. The third G mechanic is fine, but I do agree it's unbalanced. My favorite Persona game isn't one of the main ones, it's Strikers. That's a fine condition. I'm really bad at Persona, but really good at SMT. That's also how. I think this person is a god. How? I don't understand. How? Fish what? How do you, that's some serious talent. That is a talent. Like, that is the kind of talent I would write on my resume as a special skill that I have. I'm trying to like skim read at this point. There are so many. There are so many of these, chat. And I normally never read like Twitter replies because they're always just like a cesspool of people that don't know how to have a nuanced conversation. And it's so exhausting. But I've read through a lot. Da da da. Okay. Yeah, a lot of these are the same though. I used to have Aunt Takamaki as my waifu whenever I was a middle schooler and wanted her as my girlfriend. That's totally fine. Dude, this was me with Vincent Valentine in middle school. Like, Vincent Valentine was my husband, though. And I wanted Vincent Valentine as my fucking husband, though. And my boyfriend in middle school, okay? You are based for that, okay? On is a great choice. No shame. I genuinely got the early bad ending of P5 at first. Like, I didn't do it on purpose knowing it was there. I just picked the wrong answers because I thought they were... I also did the same. To this day, people comment on my Persona 5 highlight video. To this day. And be like, oh my god, you're such a terrible person for selling out your friends like that. How could you do... Well, I thought that it was the right fucking answer. Okay? Like, I wasn't even kidding, and people still to this day do not let me live that down. Because I had the same experience, and I get shit on it every week at least. Wow, Crystal must be a terrible friend. She must be a terrible friend in real life, because she would just sell out her friends like that. Can't win! Anyway. It sounded like the right option to me when I played it, and I still to this day feel like stand by that. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Anyway. I'm gonna like this person's comment just because I can relate to it so much. Oh. Marky is the best antagonist. Yeah, he's one of the best. I agree. I refuse to date more than one girl each game. I would feel awful for doing so. I agree. I also do have a hard time, like, doing that unless I'm on purpose going for it. Even then, I actually do feel a lot of guilt. I like this one. I played all of Persona 1, both routes, and I have no idea if I liked it or not. Dude, I actually love this comment though, because man, it feels so validating because sometimes I will play something and I don't know how I feel about it. And for some reason, I feel like in today's internet world, I feel like most people expect you to have an opinion on everything. Like, it is unacceptable to not have an opinion on something. And I love this person's comment for that because, yeah, it's okay to not have an opinion on something. And you just don't know if you liked it or not. Like, that's fine. That's totally, totally, totally fine to not know if you liked something. Man, sometimes it's so frustrating that people expect the opposite of that. Man, it's exhausting. Let's see. I played the OG Persona 3 and felt nothing upon completing it. I finished Reload last night and bawled my eyes out. Oh. I would also like to know this person's background. Like, when did they play OG Persona 3 and when did they play Reload? Well, they said last night, but like, you know how, like I've said many times, what age you play a game, the timing of you playing a game has a huge impact on your takeaway of a game. A game can be great, but if you play it at a shitty point in your life, you probably won't like it. You know what I mean? Like, there is a magical time frame to experience games, whether it's something that big that's happening in your life, whether it's a message in a game that you resonated at a specific point in your life. Like, the timing of games is essential. So maybe when they played the original Persona 3, like, the message just didn't matter to them because they were maybe they were too young to understand. And then maybe they've experienced more life and they had more to relate to with Reload. Like, I'd be interested to know when this person played the original because timing makes a huge impact on what you take away from games. I don't like Haru. I just want to read that and nothing else. Oh. That's fine. Mutatsu is a very heavily under-talked about social link and it makes me upset. Mutatsu, that's the Monk Man, right? Monk Man's pretty good. Monk Man? Monk Man, yeah, Monk Man is pretty good. Persona 4 has the weakest soundtrack. Get out of here. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. Persona 5 Vanilla has a better opening screen than Royal. Visuals are better. Shibuya Station, Mementos Link, and the Phantom is Phantom is a better song to show the noir aspects of Persona 5. Ooh. I think I'm kind of... Ooh, I don't know. I might agree with this. I don't know. The vanilla opening screen is really, really good. Oof. But they both are really good though. Fuck. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I like them both. Okay, I like them both. I accidentally romanced Haru? Why are you having... You say that like it's a bad thing. No. I only completed the dance spin-offs. There is someone out there that exists that have only played the dancing spin-off games and nothing else. I never thought that this kind of person existed. Holy shit. It's absolutely not a bad thing, by the way. I just never thought about that before. Teddy stays on the bench. Royal genuinely has one of the worst openings in the series, and I say this as the biggest P5R lover. I do think that Wake Up, Get Up, Get Out There, like the vanilla P5 opening is better, yeah. I do think it's better. Artistically, too, it's a lot more captivating. Not talking about song, just like the opening animation sequences. I agree, vanilla's better than Royal. That's my taste. Okay. Okay. That's a lot. Holy shit, chat. That's a lot. Now, I also did post it on Blue Sky. So I have to be consistent, okay? We have to be consistent, chat. We gotta go on both of them, okay? There's only a few on here, though. There's only 15. So let's quickly go through this. Okay. Can I give my Persona 4 hot take? You know what, Dynasty? Go ahead. What's your Persona 4 hot take before we jump to Blue Sky? This soundtrack is from 13 Sentinels. I prefer when Shuffle Time was more of a skill-based game on OG Persona 3 and 4 compared to the recent games. You just have to pick what you want. I get it, but it also does get tiring after a bit, you know? Persona 4 has the weakest main plot in the entire series, and it carried hard by the cast. Even Persona 1 and 2 have better plots. The murder mystery is too predictable, and the stakes never feel high outside of the Nanako part. I've always said that I think Persona 4 has the least replay value because a lot of it is banking on the mystery of it. And yeah, like you said, like future playthroughs of the game are just going to give you more character interactions. Well, not more character interactions, like just enjoying more of the character interactions more. But yeah, in some ways I agree with you, yeah. But yeah, the cast is so strong in Persona 4 that it does in a way carry it. But sometimes I do wonder if Persona 4 suffers from the mystery. I don't know if that's actually true, but sometimes I wonder that. Does it suffer from being a mystery? I don't know. It's cool that it is, though. Definitely cool. Oh. I was so into Kanji Naoto shipping in my late teens, I lied that Shadow Naoto's AI was programmed to target Kanji more often if he was in the party as evidence that the game itself shipped it. I also named myself Kanji Tatsumi once so that she would compliment him more and said it was secret dialogue. I love how hardcore this is. This is so fucking hardcore. Imagine trying to convince your friends, yo, this is secret dialogue. I would do that. I would do this in middle school. High school, I guess, would be late teens, but that is so funny. That is hysterical. I do appreciate how people enjoy games like Golden and Royal. It annoys me that they can't play the vanilla versions. I mean, you can't play the vanilla versions on these games on any of the new systems. Oh, I read that wrong. Sorry, I read that wrong. Like, a part of me was thinking, like, they meant people not playing the vanilla games, because I'm like, again, you're asking someone to play a vanilla version. So like you're asking someone to play like a 100-hour long game twice just to experience the vanilla version, which is asking a lot of someone. But no, they mean like accessibility, I think. Because like can you even get the vanilla versions anywhere? Like Persona 5 Vanilla is not on Steam. None of these vanilla versions are. So it's like the finale, the final takes, and you don't get a say. You know? It would be nice if they were accessible. However, I do understand why the companies don't do that. I think it can be messy. I don't know. I think I'm just understanding as to why they're not there. It's only on the PlayStation Store? Okay, okay. So it exists somewhere besides physical copies, obviously. The Adachi story from Persona 4 Arena Ultimax DLC is peak, and I would love for either Akechi or Maruki to have something similar made by the same team of writers. It was just so good. I agree. That would be really, really cool. I would love that. I think the crafting system for P3P should return, saving up all game so that I could one-shot the last phase of the final boss with Armageddon. Felt like the culmination of my time in Tartarus. That is very gratifying. I like the Persona 2 games better than P5R. Hey, to each their own. I was the person who leaked the Persona 3 remake a while ago, and I was forced to, and I'd be fired. I believe you, Jeppo. I totally 100% believe you. I played Persona 5 Royal 7 to 8 times for some reason. And I like Persona 4 more. Bitch, what? Holy shit. I confess I prefer a collection of the OG Persona trilogy of ports and remakes than either one. Koromaru shouldn't have been the P3 mascot, and so I guess Revelation should be remembered for its horrible English translation. Yeah. Someone said, yeah, there was somebody that said the English localization wasn't. The next Persona game shouldn't be a console exclusive. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Metaphor. They didn't do that for Metaphor. That's a good sign. Metaphor was not a console exclusive on launch. Persona 5 Dancing was my first Persona dancing game, so I was blown away when I picked up Persona 4 Dancing and realized that it's not only a plot, but one that's peak. Yeah! I got my partner into P5R, and they also hated Akechi at first, but they eventually grew to tolerate him and managed to make him cry reading my fics about him. Wait, you have fanfics? Send them, send them, send them. We got a writer, we got a fanfic writer in the house. Let's go, send him over. The next Persona should be a PC exclusive. It should be a PC exclusive, I agree. When I first watched P5 playthrough, at first I thought Kamoshida was hot and I had a crush on him, and then it was made immediately clear what a shitty person. Thinking Kamoshida is hot? Like, obviously, before you know anything about him, but like, even like, he just doesn't look hot to me. But damn, there is somebody out there for everyone. Truly. Truly. There are. That is quite the confession. It's the hair. It's the hair for me. Like Kamoshida, well, that and the chin. Like Kamoshida physically, like I could never be physically attracted to him because like, damn, the hair is fucking awful. And maybe he's built, but the hair and the chin is just like, the face is so unattractive to me. But you know what? Somebody thought that Kamoshida was hot. And that somebody, you know, we all have our tastes. We all have our tastes. You can't get far enough into Persona 4 Golden to actually complete it. I just get bored at the beginning, and I've started that game like 3 times over the past 3 years, and every time I don't make... same thing as we talked about before. Like, yeah, I get it. If you're not vibing with the game in the beginning, then you don't have to force yourself to play it. It's the nose? Kamoshida's nose? Damn. I wish we could go back to all party members being able to use multiple personas, but I don't know if that's because of this. This will be cool for character analysis with their Arcana affinities, or I hate it when my RPGs aren't grindy enough. That being said, Persona 3 Portable is the best game. Portable is really, really good. I don't know about everybody having multiple personas. Obviously, it can be done. There doesn't need to be a wild card, so it depends on what they do in future stories, but it doesn't need to be a thing. I had one goal for Persona 3 Portable. I was determined to date Akihiko. Oh no! And I thought I did it. Confession scene, romance achievement, and everything. Then, for his rank 10, we were at the ramen shop. He told me I was a good friend, mere days before Christmas. So I quit the game and haven't picked it up again. We all know how Akihiko goes in Portable. And we all knew where this story was going the moment I read the first sentence of this tweet. Truly unfortunate. Truly, truly, truly unfortunate. Did your reply not show up in Blue Sky? Did it not? I don't see a laver in here. Wait, that's weird. Is it under a different name? Oh, wait, now I see you. Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's probably because I had this. Oh, it's because you just did it, that's why. I had it preloaded. The first person I ever fell in love with introduced me to Persona 3 when we were in high school. I never had the time to play P3 until Persona 3 Reload released. By the time I finished the game, I felt a rush of emotions and broke down from not only the game, but our memories together. Oh. I never got to tell them that I played the game they recommended to me all those years ago because we lost contact and I loved every minute of the game. Oh my god! That's an insane confession! Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. Thank you for sharing that, Lavrin. That is... wow. Some of you guys had like the most insanely wholesome confessions to share, and I thank you for that wholeheartedly. That was really... Man, between reviewing the desk streams...
Peak Audio 8898 tipped $5. My Persona confession is that every time you cringed at a Teddy pun, it filled me with indescribable joy. Puns are peak.
I think we should ban that guy. Disturbing the peace. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I like absolutely destroyed this. It's just my desktop wallpaper, but I had to fix it, okay? All right. All right. Well, chat. We have 5 hours and 15 minutes left of the subathon. 5 hours and 15 minutes left. I've been streaming for 12 days, 12-hour streams every day. We're coming up to the end of it. Now, what am I going to do with my last 5 hours and 15 minutes that I have? That is a damn good question. Do you guys want to play Stanley Parable? We could play Stanley Parable. I wanted to play the... I think we should play it. It would be my first time. First time playing Stanley Parable. Yeah. I know nothing about the game, so please don't say shit about it. I do not know a goddamn thing about this game. I don't even think I've seen a single bit of footage about it, so I don't even know what it looks like. I downloaded it. I haven't even opened the game. I don't know what to expect. So, if you'll excuse me though, I would like to get dinner. And we also need to get on the new YouTube stream. By the way, Pikes, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, even though puns suck. So we do need to get a new YouTube stream up here. So give me a moment for that. I'll make a new stream for Stanley Parable. I hope I'll enjoy Stanley Parable. I don't see why I wouldn't enjoy it. Right? Oh my gosh, I can't. I'm a mess, chat. I'm getting really tired. Like the fatigue has been really setting in for the subathon.